You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle In shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quackerjack, the 11-time Best Long Island Mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle In shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quackerjack, the 11-time Best Long Island Mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily. You're tuned in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's Long Island Ducks game broadcast will begin shortly. Every game this season will be broadcast live on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network with high-definition video and audio via Boxcast. Fans can tune into the game on the Ducks' official Facebook page or YouTube channel, as well as the team's official website, liducks.com. Thank you for tuning in, and stand by for complete coverage of today's game. 2021 individual game tickets are now on sale. Fans can purchase their tickets by calling 631-940-TIXX, going online to liducks.com, or visiting the Ducks mobile app. Season ticket packages and 10-game plans are also available. To find out more information and secure your seats, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with someone in our ticket office. Get your business recognized by hundreds of thousands of Long Islanders by taking advantage of the advertising and sponsorship opportunities currently available with the Long Island Ducks. For more information, please call 631-940-3825, extension 106, or check us out on the web at liducks.com. The Ducks offer many packages available for groups to enjoy a game. The team offers block seating, pregame and in-game picnics, luxury suites, our exclusive party deck, and so much more. In addition, groups have the opportunity to take part in a variety of exclusive experiences. Group ticket packages are now on sale. For more information on Ducks group outings, please call 631-940-3825 to speak with the group sales department. Looking for official Long Island Ducks merchandise, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more? Then be sure to check out the Waddle In shop, the official merchandise store of the Ducks. Fans can visit the shop online anytime at liducks.com by clicking the merchandise icon. The store is open on game days from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and then during the game from inside the ballpark only, and on non-game days from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., Monday through Friday. Children 14 and under can become members of the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Long Island Ducks Kids Club today. Kids will receive a unique gift package and take part in a variety of fun activities that come with being a member of the Kids Club. For more information on how to sign your child up, please visit liducks.com or call 631-940-3825. Quackerjack, the 11-time Best Long Island Mascot, is now available for appearances at parties and other special events throughout the Long Island community. Please fill out and submit an appearance request form at liducks.com or contact the Community Relations Department at 631-940-3825 to book an appearance. Once again, thank you for tuning in to the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network. Today's game will begin momentarily.
This is Long Island Ducks Baseball.
Justin Davies at the plate, the winning run at third. Crowd going nuts. Swung on, bouncing ball left side, off the mitt, up third baseman Brad Strauss. Here comes Willie Rodriguez. Justin Davies has done it again. The Ducks are one flag away from the championship. Jason Johnson makes the catch. He makes the catch, and the Long Island Ducks have swept the Camden River Sharks. They are the 2004 Atlantic League champions.
Line bust up the third baseline. Esquivel charging in. They're not going to have a play. And the Ducks are the champions of the Atlantic League here in 2012. Going back is Adam Bailey. He settles under it. He makes the catch. And for a second straight year, the Atlantic League trophy will reside on Long Island. Swung on and missed for strike three. The Long Island Ducks have come to Texas, and they'll be bringing the trophy back home to Long Island. The Long Island Ducks are the 2019 Atlantic League champions.
And now it's time for the Long Island Ducks pregame show.
Live from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. It's time once again for Long Island Ducks baseball. Today, the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs host the reigning Atlantic League Professional Baseball champion Long Island Ducks in the finale of a three-game midweek series. Good morning, everybody. I am Mike Moore, and I'd like to thank you so much for tuning into Ducks baseball today across the globe on liducks.com, on youtube.com/ducksbaseball, and on Facebook Live, making us a part of your Thursday morning into Thursday afternoon entertainment. The Long Island Ducks were defeated by the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 4-3 on Wednesday evening in the second of a three-game series here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Southern Maryland had jumped out in front 3-0 versus Long Island starting pitcher Brendan Feldman in the bottom half of the second inning by way of a sacrifice fly off the bat of Joe DeLuca and a two-out, two-run triple produced by Cesar Trejo. The Blue Crabs made it 4-0 in their favor in the home half of the fifth frame with what proved to be a critical insurance run as Michael Baca hustled down the line from third base on a wild pitch thrown by Feldman. Long Island fought to within 4-3 in the top of the ninth against the bullpen duo of Endris Briseño and Matt Latos, as the Flock were able to get the first three batters to reach courtesy of a Hector Sanchez double, a Sal Giardina free pass, and a Jesse Berardi base knock. Johnny Turbo drove in Sanchez by way of an RBI groundout, and Vladimir Frias followed with a two-run base hit that allowed Giardina and Berardi to cross the plate. A pinch hit single from Nick Batari put the tying run in Frias 90 feet away at third with two down, but Latos induced Davidson Romero to pop out to Ken Blackstone as the Blue Crabs closer shut the door for his 12th save in as many opportunities. So the Ducks are trying to avoid the sweep here this morning as they play the second of their 60 games in the second half of the regular season schedule here in the Atlantic League of Professional Baseball. But by winning the first half North Division Championship, the Ducks are guaranteed a spot in the postseason, which will allow them an opportunity to once again reign supreme in defense of their 2019 Atlantic League of Professional Baseball Championship. So this is game number 60 overall for the Flock. They have a record of 35-24, and that 35-24 tally is good for a .593 winning percentage. That is the best record overall in the Atlantic League. The Ducks are 13-12 away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. They are looking to snap a three-game losing streak, but they still have won 7 of their last 12 games, 15 of their last 23, and 22 of their last 33 games overall. This is game number 2, as I mentioned, in the second half of the regular season schedule. So entering play today, the Ducks trail both the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs and the York Revolution by 1 game very early on in the second half regular season standings. It's game number 60 also overall for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. They're 3 games above the break-even point at 31-28. A game above 500 here now at Regency Furniture Stadium. Their 13-12 home record is identical to the 13-12 record for the Ducks on the road. And the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs have won 3 consecutive games overall as they look to pick up the sweep in this series as the Campers continue to make their way through the turnstiles on camp day here at Regency Furniture Stadium. We will take our first break of the morning, and when the pregame show continues, we will talk a little bit more about the starting pitching matchup in this ball game as a pair of right-handers face off. Anderson DeLeon gets the nod for Long Island, 1-1 with a 4.82 earned run average. He'll be opposed by fellow right-hander Sam Burton, towing the rubber for Southern Maryland. He's 3-5 with a 7.29 ERA. So when we come back, we'll talk a little bit more about those starting pitchers as we get you set for bagels and baseball here in Waldorf on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Welcome back to the Long Island Ducks pregame show here on this Thursday morning as we set the table for the finale of this 3-game midweek series as a pair of North Division foes face off in the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs and the Long Island Ducks. It's time to preview this morning's starting pitching matchup, and we will begin with the visitors on the scoreboard, the Long Island Ducks, as they send right-hander Anderson DeLeon to the mound. He is 1-2 on the season with a 4.82 earned run average. DeLeon suffered the loss as the Ducks were defeated by the Gastonia Honey Hunters 7-5 on July 30th at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. That was his last start. So now he is trying to bounce back here in search of his second win of the season. DeLeon in 2021 has faced the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 3 times, twice out of the bullpen and once as a starter. In the start on July the 5th at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, DeLeon registered a no decision, firing 4 scoreless innings on just 2 hits allowed, walking 2 and striking out 3. In his 3 total appearances, 2 as a reliever and 1 as a starter, DeLeon has been terrific against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. In 9 innings pitched, he's allowed just 1 unearned run on 8 hits, walking 2 and striking out 11. DeLeon is a power pitcher. He enters this morning's start 8th overall in the Atlantic League in strikeouts with 46. In his career against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, he has made 4 appearances and 1 as a starter. He's 0-1 with a 2.61 earned run average. In 10 1/3 innings, just 4 runs allowed on 8 hits, 3 earned runs, and a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio, 4 free passes, and 12 punch-outs in total. So Anderson De Leon looking for his second win of the season as he makes the start. It'll be his 21st appearance overall and 6th as a starter for the Long Island Ducks. In his previous 5 starts, the Ducks have a record of 2 wins and 3 losses overall. So De Leon trying to enable the Ducks to salvage the finale of this 3-game midweek series. This is the first leg of a 6-game 2-state road trip. Following this morning's Camp Day contest, the Long Island Ducks will head to Truist Point and open up a 3-game weekend series against the High Point Rockers. The Ducks faced the High Point Rockers last season in 2019, the last season of baseball played in the Atlantic League, in the Liberty Division Championship Series, and the end result for the Flock was a 3-game sweep as they were en route to an Atlantic League of Professional Baseball Championship. The Southern Maryland Blue Crabs will send right-hander Sam Burton to the mound. He's 3-5 on the season with a 7.29 earned run average. So Burton will try to get the job done here for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. In his last 5 starts, he has struggled, going 1-3 with a no decision. And the high earned run average is really a big concern for Stan Clyburn. He does have 3 wins against 5 losses, but the 7.29 ERA will be something to keep an eye on moving forward. The Ducks are a very patient team offensively at the plate. They draw a lot of walks. They don't chase many pitches out of the strike zone. And prior to this stretch in which they've lost the first 2 games of this series to Southern Maryland, the Ducks offensively have been very hot, scoring 5 or more runs in 12 of their last 15 games and in 18 of their last 22 contests. In the process, outscoring their opponents 172-92. That's a plus 80 run differential. And the Ducks also have the best run differential in the Atlantic League at plus 111 entering this morning's game. 387 runs scored and 276 runs allowed. So that is your starting pitching matchup in Game 3, the finale of this midweek series. Right-hander Anderson De Leon for the Flock, 1-1 with a 4.82 ERA. Right-hander Sam Burton for Southern Maryland, 3-5 with an earned run average of 7.29. We'll take another break, and when we return, we will talk a little bit more about the success that the Ducks have had to close out the first half of the regular season en route to the North Division Championship. The Ducks, before they went on that big stretch, winning 12 consecutive games, were 21-19 and in second place, 1 game behind the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. But the 12-game winning streak really was the difference maker, and the end result is that the Long Island Ducks will be playing serious October baseball as one of the teams in the 2021 Atlantic League postseason. The Ducks are in search of yet another Atlantic League championship. So we're hoping that the Long Island Ducks get back on the winning track here and start moving forward in preparation for that Atlantic League postseason, which will take place in October. So we will return in just a moment as we get you set for this morning's game. It's the series finale between the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs and the Long Island Ducks, and all the action is coming up next right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation. Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
The Long Island Ducks have had a dynamic duo at the top of the lineup so far in 2021, led by Vladimir Frias and Steve Lombardozzi. They will bat 1 and 2 in the order this morning. Lombardozzi has reached base safely in 17 of his last 18 games going back to July 13th. Vladimir Frias has hit safely in 11 consecutive games and has reached base safely in each of his last 14 games going back to July 17th. And those two players are a big reason why the Ducks went 20-7 in the month of July. They're trying to turn it around in August as they are looking to snap a 3-game losing streak. All 3 defeats have come here in the month of August. This is going to be the 12th head-to-head meeting between the Blue Crabs and the Ducks in 2021. The Blue Crabs, by way of winning the first 2 games of this series, now have a 6-5 series lead over the Ducks. These two teams will be very familiar with one another all season long as they play 24 head-to-head meetings against each other. The Ducks have lost 3 of the 5 games here at Regency Furniture Stadium, but all time the Ducks lead the series against the Blue Crabs 131-116. And it's an even 59-59 in terms of the win totals right here at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. The Ducks and Blue Crabs will face off in what is now a 4-game series beginning next Tuesday at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, a single-admission doubleheader beginning at 6 o'clock on Tuesday, and then a 9-inning game on Wednesday and Thursday with first pitch in both of those games at 6:35 p.m. We'll take one final break, and when we return, we'll bring you the starting lineups in this morning's ball game and then his first pitch as the Blue Crabs take on the Ducks here in the series finale from Regency Furniture Stadium.
Hey fans, this is infielder Ryan Jackson. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night I told my husband, baby, I'm ready to grow. And he said, are we having a baby? I said, no, but I do want to expand our business. So First National Bank of Long Island really delivered.
At First National, we offer competitive rates in the financing you need and access to expert local lenders. We also underwrite and service every loan. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island, member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender, equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle In shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle In Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle In shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
Mike Moore back with you from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland, as we get you set for the finale of this 3-game midweek series between the Long Island Ducks and Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. We thank you so much for tuning into Ducks Baseball this morning across the globe on liducks.com, on youtube.com/ducksbaseball, and on Facebook Live, making us a part of your Thursday morning into Thursday afternoon entertainment. Let's take a look at the starting lineups penciled in by managers Wally Backman and Stan Clyburn, respectively. First, for the visiting Long Island Ducks, who are 35-24 on the season, 13-12 on the road. They are the first half North Division champions in 2021, looking to snap a 3-game losing streak overall. Vladimir Frias will lead off and play shortstop. Steve Lombardozzi, the second baseman, bats number 2 in the order. Davidson Romero is the designated hitter. He will bat third. Hitting cleanup and playing left field is Ramon Flores. Nick Batari gets to start at first base. He will bat fifth. Sal Giardina is the catcher, hitting sixth. Jesse Berardi plays third base and bats seventh. Johnny Turbo in right field hits eighth. And Breland Almodovar, the center fielder, will bat ninth. The starting pitcher this morning for the Long Island Ducks is the right-hander Anderson De Leon, 1-1 with a 4.82 earned run average. Again, the Ducks are led by manager Wally Backman. The hitting coach and player coach is Lou Ford, and the pitching coach and player coach is Darren Downs. The head athletic trainer for your Long Island Ducks is Deanna Reynolds. Now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, who are 31-28 on the season, 13-12 here at home, and they have won 3 consecutive games overall. Cesar Trejo leads off and plays right field. Kent Blackstone, the second baseman, will bat number 2 in the order. Ruby Silva gets the start in center field. He will hit third. Zach Collier is the designated hitter, batting fourth. Alex Crosby plays first base and hits fifth. Josh McAdams, the third baseman, hits sixth. Jake Lucci in left field bats seventh. Michael Baca, the shortstop, hits eighth. And Jake Marshall, the catcher, will bat ninth. The starting pitcher beginning his warm-up tosses on the mound for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs is the right-hander Sam Burton. He's 3-5 on the season with a 7.29 earned run average. Our game time temperature is brought to you courtesy of the Weather Channel. And under sunny skies, it is currently 78 degrees. The humidity is at 55%. And the winds are out of the north-northwest at 3 miles per hour. The umpires in this morning's contest behind home plate calling the balls and strikes will be Patrick McConville. The first base umpire is Nate Caldwell, and the umpire over at third base is Derek Moshe. Vladimir Frias will lead off for the Long Island Ducks. He'll be followed by Steve Lombardozzi and Davidson Romero. Frias, a switch hitter, batting left against the right-hander Sam Burton, wearing number 1 and playing shortstop. Play ball, says home plate umpire Patrick McConville. Sam Burton gets the sign from his battery mate Jake Marshall. He works from the third base side of the rubber. He sets at the belt, kicks and fires the first pitch of the morning, and Frias hits a fly ball to deep right field, and that ball is going to be gone. A home run for Vladimir Frias on the first pitch of the morning, thrown by Sam Burton. Frias hits a line drive home run over the right field wall, and just like that, with one swing of the bat, the Ducks take an immediate 1-0 lead. That's the Ducks' 62nd home run this season. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs this year, they've met the Chappie's Home Run Challenge, and Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. Wow, what a start for the flock. As Frias, on the first pitch thrown from Sam Burton, clears the wall in right field. Wasting no time this morning, Steve Lombardozzi takes the fastball low and inside for ball 1. For Frias, that was his 4th home run of the season and 19th run batted in. Boy, was that a statement on the part of Vladimir Frias. 2-0 is the count to Steve Lombardozzi. And that fastball paints the black for a called strike. And it's 2-1. So Frias extends his hitting streak immediately to 12 consecutive games and his on-base streak to 15 straight games. On the 2-1 pitch, Lombardozzi gets plunked. And it's an inauspicious start for Sam Burton. A home run and now a hit batsman. As the Ducks are getting to the right-hander immediately this morning. Davidson Romero steps in, right-handed batter wearing number 21. He is the DH today for the flock. First pitch to Romero is a curveball that misses outside for ball 1. Romero is playing in game number 28, hitting .261. With 4 home runs and 23 runs batted in. Defensively for Southern Maryland, Alex Crosby is at first base, Kent Blackstone is at second, Michael Baca is the shortstop, and Josh McAdams is over at third. Left to right in the outfield is Jake Lucci, Ruby Silva, and Cesar Trejo, with Jake Marshall catching Sam Burton. Count is 2-1 to Davidson Romero. And the fastball misses high. 3 balls and 1 strike. Throw to first, and Lombardozzi gets back in safely. The 3-1 misses inside, ball 4. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So the first 3 batters have reached for the Ducks. As the cleanup hitter Ramon Flores steps into the batter's box. Flores, a left-handed batter wearing number 15 and playing left field. First pitch is popped foul out of play. There has been a change in the scoring in the at-bat to Lombardozzi. He is credited with a walk. He was not hit by a pitch. So a solo home run and now back-to-back walks. Lombardozzi is running, and he arrives in safely at third with the stolen base. The ball could not be handled by Jake Marshall. Davidson Romero, the trail runner, was holding at first, but now he moves up into scoring position at second. So it should be ruled a stolen base for Lombardozzi and a passed ball charged to Jake Marshall, allowing Romero to move up to second base. The count is 1-1 to Ramon Flores. Fastball misses up high, 2 balls and 1 strike. Flores is playing in game number 11, hitting .278 with 2 home runs and 8 runs batted in. 2-1 pitch is a broken bat line drive up the middle, and it's caught by Kent Blackstone, and that's the first out of the morning. So Flores was sawed off on the fastball, thrown by Sam Burton, and he is retired. The runners remain at second and third as Nick Batari steps in. Batari, a right-handed batter wearing number 26 and playing first base. And for Nick, this is game number 8. He has 7 hits in his first 15 at-bats. That's a .467 average. No home runs and 1 RBI. Burton beats him with the fastball to begin this at-bat, and the count is 0-1. Oh, 1 pitch is low and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. So they are crediting Davidson Romero with a stolen base. So the official ruling is a double steal. Lombardozzi stealing third and Romero stealing second. 1-1 to Batari, gets away from the catcher Marshall, and hustling down the line from third and scoring is Lombardozzi. Advancing to third base is Romero, and the Ducks have a 2-0 lead here in the first. Burton and Marshall struggling to get on the same page early on in this ball game. We'll wait for the scoring there, but I believe it should be a passed ball. Either way, the Ducks have a 2-0 lead. The Blue Crabs bring the infield in, and the curveball misses outside. 2 balls and 1 strike to Nick Batari. Batari lines it up the middle for a base hit. Romero comes in to score. Nick Batari is on at first with an RBI single, and the Ducks have put up a crooked number against Sam Burton here in the top of the first, as they now lead it 3-0. So for Batari, that is his second ribeye steak on the season, as he continues to swing a very hot bat. 8 hits now in 16 at-bats, a .500 average. Sal Giardina goes after the first pitch and hits it in the air to deep right. Going back is Trejo. He will not make the play as it one-hops against the wall. Going first to third will be Batari. On at second with a well-struck stand-up double is Sal Giardina. And the hit parade continues here in the first inning against Sam Burton, already leading 3-0. With just 1 man down, the Ducks have 2 in scoring position for Jesse Berardi. So Giardina wastes no time as he cracks his team-leading 12th, I should say second on the ball club, 12th double on the season, tying him with Daniel Fields, 1 behind Steve Lombardozzi for the team lead. Jesse Berardi is a left-handed batter wearing number 25. As Jesse Berardi steps in, playing in game number 50, hitting .295 with 6 home runs and 24 runs batted in. Berardi cracks it in the air to deep right. Trejo goes back, and that ball is gone. Jesse Berardi launches a 3-run home run, and the Ducks have scored 6 times here in the top of the first against Sam Burton, and now lead it 6-0. Jesse Berardi launches his 7th home run of the season. A 3-run shot, the second home run of the inning, surrendered by Sam Burton. Give Berardi 27 runs batted in here in 2021. The Ducks have put up 6 here in the first against Sam Burton as Johnny Turbo fouls the first pitch back for strike 1. What a start for the Flock. Turbo grounds it off of the foot of Burton. It ricochets over to third base and stays in fair territory. And Johnny Turbo has himself an infield single. So that ball looked like it may have been ticketed for center field. But it goes off of the foot of Sam Burton all the way towards Josh McAdams at third base. He had no play. And now Darryl Thompson will go out to the mound and talk to Sam Burton as the Ducks have batted around against the right-hander here in the first. The home run for Jesse Berardi was the Ducks' 63rd home run this season. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs this year, they've met the Chappie's Home Run Challenge, and Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. You talk about a fast start for the Flock. Breland Almodovar steps in, right-handed batter wearing number 37. He's playing center field. First pitch misses outside for ball one. Five hits in the inning against Sam Burton. Runner goes, and the pitch is taken for a called strike. The throw to second goes into center field. But Turbo will hold at second base with the third stolen base of the inning for Long Island against Sam Burton, as Turbo is now 13 for 16 on the base paths. Want to know is the count to Breland Almodovar. Changeup misses high, 2 balls and no strikes. Earlier in the inning, the stolen base for Lombardozzi was his 7th in 10 attempts. And for Davidson Romero, it was his first stolen base in as many tries here in 2021. Grounded to the left side, fielded by Baca, and he throws across the body to first in time to retire Almodovar for the second out. So Vladimir Frias will step into the batter's box for the second time here in the first inning. Frias is the 10th batter of this morning's game. Did you know you could join Planet Fitness for as low as $10 a month? Visit planetfitness.com today to find your nearest club and learn more. Frias on the first pitch thrown from Sam Burton this morning hit a solo home run to right field, his 4th of the season. And now he is hit by the pitch. And Frias, making his way towards Sam Burton, has some words for him as he has to be watched and interrupted by home plate umpire Patrick McConville. And now he is still barking at Sam Burton. And first base umpire Nate Caldwell steps in. And Frias is not happy one bit. Wally Backman is going out, trying to calm Frias down. Frias is really having it out with the first base umpire, Nate Caldwell. So we'll keep an eye on this. As I had just said, Frias on the first pitch thrown by Sam Burton this morning launched a home run to right field, and Frias looked like he was heading towards the dugout, thinking he may have been ejected. Boy, he is still screaming. Having words now with Darrell Thompson, the pitching coach for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, and now Thompson has to be held back by Davidson Romero. Wally Backman is pushing Vladimir Frias away. I think Frias has been ejected. Hector Sanchez has a helmet on, and Frias is heading towards the first base dugout. So Vladimir Frias, after hitting a home run and now being hit by a pitch, has been ejected from the game. And Wally Backman is looking for an explanation as to why Frias, who got plunked, was being tossed. I guess he said the magic words while having a discussion with first base umpire Nate Caldwell. So some fireworks here in the first inning. Unfortunately for the Ducks, Vladimir Frias is out of the ballgame after hitting a home run and being hit by a pitch. So Wally Backman has to find a position player now to put in Frias' spot in the batting order. Stan Clyburn is now having a discussion with the trio of umpires, Patrick McConville, Nate Caldwell, and Derek Moshe. And the interesting part about this entire scenario is that the clubhouses are out beyond left center field. So Frias, having been ejected, now has to make the slow walk to the clubhouse, and you wonder if he's going to be having some more words. He is staring down pitcher Sam Burton. Now talking to Kent Blackstone, and that's a great job by Daniel Fields, escorting Frias to the clubhouse, making sure that things do not get any more out of control. So the 11th man to bat here in the first inning is going to be Steve Lombardozzi. The Ducks still need a base runner at first to replace Frias. What a wild start to this game. We're only in the top half of the first inning. If you're just joining us, the Ducks have scored 6 runs. Vladimir Frias hit a home run on the first pitch thrown by Sam Burton. His second time at the plate, he was hit by a pitch, was heading towards Burton, and was disrupted by home plate umpire Patrick McConville. Then he was walking to first base and apparently said the magic words to Nate Caldwell and was ejected from the game. Darren Downs will be the pinch runner at first base for Vladimir Frias. Steve Lombardozzi walked, scored a run, and stole his 7th base of the season in the first inning. First pitch misses inside and low for ball 1. So we have had some early fireworks in this game. Lombardozzi fouls the 1-0 pitch off, evening the count at a ball and a strike. Lombo is playing in game number 59, hitting .315 with 10 home runs and 42 RBIs. Lombardozzi grounds it to the right side, backhanded by Alex Crosby, and the underhand toss to first to the pitcher covering Sam Burton finally ends the inning. But what an inning for the Long Island Ducks as they send 11 batters to the plate. And in this top of the first, the Ducks score 6 runs. On 5 hits. And there were 2 runners left on base. After 1/2 inning of play, the score is the Long Island Ducks 6 and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs coming up to bat.
Hey fans, this is outfielder and hitting coach Lou Ford, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Fans, every walk by a Ducks batter this season is a First National Bank of LI walk to first. For 93 years, the First National Bank of LI has been helping their clients succeed. They invite you to experience their customer-first approach for yourself. Visit fnbli.com. The Long Island Ducks send 11 men to the plate and score 6 times to take an immediate 6-0 lead over the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, highlighted by home runs from Vladimir Frias and Jesse Berardi. And without having thrown a pitch just yet, Anderson De Leon is staked to a 6-run cushion. Cesar Trejo will lead off for the Blue Crabs, followed by Kent Blackstone and Ruby Silva. Trejo, a right-handed batter wearing number 24 and playing right field. De Leon's first pitch of the morning misses low for ball 1. De Leon working quickly, the 1-0 pitch. Misses away, 2 balls and no strikes. Trejo is playing in game number 14 for the Blue Crabs, hitting .308 with no home runs and 6 RBIs. The 2-0 pitch is fouled out of play. Defensively for Long Island, they have some changes made following the ejection of Vladimir Frias. We'll try to get them for you as we move along. It looks like Steve Lombardozzi has moved from second base to shortstop. 2-1 pitch is lined into left field for a base hit. So Trejo is trying to go to second, and the throw is in time. Down 6-0 in the bottom of the first. Cesar Trejo tries to leg a single into a double and is thrown out at second base. A strike on one hop from Ramon Flores to Jesse Berardi as the putout goes 7-4. And that's the first out here in the last of the first. What a throw from Flores. First pitch to Kent Blackstone. Misses inside for ball 1. Blackstone did not go around on the check swing and is now up in the count, 2 balls and no strikes. Boy, that is a gamble that Trejo should not have made, already trailing 6-0. Blackstone hits a towering pop-up foul ground first base side. And it'll land in the crowd, and the count is 2-1. So the changes that have been made are as follows. Vladimir Frias was ejected, and now Steve Lombardozzi moves from second base to shortstop. Jesse Berardi, who was at third base, now moves over to second base. And Davidson Romero, who started this game as the designated hitter, now moves over to third base. And those are your changes defensively. 2-2 pitch is grounded off of the mound. Charging it is Lombardozzi, and he throws across the body in time. Score at 6-3. 2 men away. So defensively for Long Island, Nick Pittari is at first base. Jesse Berardi is at second. Steve Lombardozzi is the shortstop, and Davidson Romero is over at third. Left to right in the outfield is Ramon Flores, Breland Almodovar, and Johnny Turbo, with Sal Giardina catching Anderson De Leon. Ruby Silva steps in, left-handed batter wearing number 12 and playing center field. First pitch is pulled to the right side. Nice hop for Pittari, and he steps on the bag to end the inning. So despite the leadoff single, a 7-4 putout as Trejo tried to stretch it out into a double, erases the Blue Crabs leadoff batter, and then a pair of ground balls behind Trejo's at bat allows Anderson De Leon to face the minimum. here in the last of the first, picking up a shutdown inning after being handed the big lead. For the Blue Crabs, no runs on one hit and nobody left on base. We move to the top of the second here in Waldorf, with Long Island leading it 6-0.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Vin Mazzaro, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy-efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSCG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pscgliny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
The 2021 season of Ducks Baseball is presented by Catholic Health. Visit them online at chsli.org. Catholic Health. Long live Long Island. In the first inning, a plethora of changes have been made on the scoring side. Steve Lombardozzi scored the second run of the game, and it was originally being ruled a pass ball. That has been changed to a wild pitch. Davidson Romero walked, stole a base, and scored a run his first time up. And now is ahead on the count here, 3 balls and no strikes. As Romero starts the second, he'll be followed by Ramon Flores and Nick Batari. The 3-0 pitch. Misses outside, but Romero is still in the batter's box. So we'll go with the count at 3-1. Romero hits a fly ball to left field. Jake Lucci in front of the warning track makes the catch. And that's the first out here in the top of the second. Well, this 11:05 first pitch is having an effect on everybody here, I'd say. We all had the count at 3-0 when Romero took that pitch, but obviously it was not ball 4. Ramon Flores takes ball 1 outside from Sam Burton. Flores lined out to Ken Blackstone his first time up, breaking his bat in the process. Burton falls behind, 2 balls and no strikes. And now 3-0 to Flores. Sam Burton allowed 6 runs on 5 hits in the top of the first inning. Walking 2 and throwing a wild pitch while also hitting a batter. He's behind 3-1 to Flores with 1 out in the second. And that pitch misses inside. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. Third walk now in 13 batters faced by Sam Burton. Nick Batari had an RBI single and a run scored his first time up. His second run batted in for the Ducks in 2021. First pitch to Batari misses high for ball 1. Now this is a situation where Stan Clyburn might just have to see how many innings he can get out of Sam Burton because of the double hook rule. If Burton comes out of this game like you would think he may have under regular circumstances, Stan Clyburn would lose his designated hitter in Zach Collier, who has not even made a plate appearance just yet. He's due to lead off the home half of the second. Burton falls behind 3-0 to Batari. He's thrown 47 pitches and only 19 for strikes. The 3-0. Taken for a called strike, and the count is 3-1. As Batari was taking all the way. Still has the hitter's count here, the 3-1 pitch. Batari hits a high fly ball to right field. Moving in a couple of steps is Cesar Trejo, and he makes the catch for out number 2. So that will bring up Sal Giardina, who doubled and scored a run his first time up. Giardina is playing in game number 44, hitting .297 with 3 home runs and 24 runs batted in. He has been a catalyst and a leader, both offensively and behind the plate, for the Long Island Ducks this season. He lines this one right up the middle for a base hit. So Giardina is 2 for 2, halfway to the cycle with a single and a double. And we're only in the top half of the second inning. Flores advances to second. And the inning continues for Jesse Berardi, who had the second of the 2 big blows against Sam Burton in the top of the first inning, launching a 3-run home run to right center field, his 7th of the season. He now has 27 runs batted in. We'll talk more about Sal Giardina as this game moves along. He will play in every single game that Wally Backman asks him to do. So because of the fact that he can also play first base, he could DH. He's just a tremendous leader, both on and off the field. An amazing clubhouse presence. 0-2 is the count to Jesse Berardi. Six 6-0 Ducks here in the second as they try to salvage the finale of this 3-game midweek series. Long Island in search of their first win in the second half of the 60-game 2021 Atlantic League schedule. The 0-2 misses away, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Sam Burton is making his 12th start of the season. He comes into today's outing 3-5 with a 7.29 earned run average. Foul tipped, and Berardi will continue this at bat as the count remains a ball and 2 strikes. Entering today, Burton had pitched 58 innings, allowing 49 runs on 61 hits. 47 of the 49 runs have been earned. Berardi grounds it to first base. It's fielded by Alex Crosby, and he wins the foot race to the bag to end the inning. For the Ducks in the top of the second, no runs on 1 hit. There was a walk and 2 runners left on base. In the middle of the second, the Flock leads it 6-0.
Hey fans, this is infielder Elgin Mazzilli, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the north shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Come on out to Fairfield Properties Ballpark on Friday, August 13th, when the Ducks host the Lancaster Barnstormers at 6:35 p.m. The first 1,500 fans in attendance will receive Long Island Ducks T-shirts, courtesy of Dime Bank. It'll also be a flash sale Friday. Thinking of coming to a future Ducks game? Each Friday during the season, fans will have the opportunity to receive a special ticket offer to a select home game later in the season. This exclusive deal is available by phone only at 631-940-TIXX. That number is the one you can call to purchase tickets for the remaining Ducks home games in the regular season. And you can also visit the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office or visit us online at liducks.com. Anderson De Leon faced the minimum in the bottom of the first, so Zach Collier will lead off for the Blue Crabs. We followed by Alex Crosby and Josh McAdams. First pitch to Collier is pulled foul. Collier, a left-handed batter, wearing number 8. He is the designated hitter this morning. And for Collier, this is game number 34. He's hitting .316 with 6 home runs and 18 runs batted in. 0-1 fastball misses away. 1 ball and 1 strike. Anderson De Leon is making his 21st appearance and 6th game start. He's 1-1 with a 4.82 ERA. He enters this start having pitched 46 2/3 innings, allowing 48 hits and 26 runs. 25 of the 26 runs have been earned. He's walked 19 and struck out 46. The 46 strikeouts is good for 8th most in the Atlantic League of Professional Baseball. He's hit 2 batters and allowed 8 home runs, so his job today will be to try to keep the ball inside Regency Furniture Stadium. 2-2 to Collier, misses high, full count. Anderson De Leon is 5'7", 150 pounds, 25 years old, from Brooklyn, New York. This is his 3rd professional season. The payoff pitch. Collier hits a towering pop-up to the left side of the infield. Davidson Romero moves to his left and makes the catch for the first out. For Anderson De Leon, each of his seasons in the Atlantic League have been with the Long Island Ducks. Grounded up the middle. Nice backhand by Berardi. The high throw to first pulls Batari off of the bag, and Alex Crosby is on with what should be ruled an infield single. Berardi showing a lot of range going to his right on the edge of the outfield grass. Had his momentum taking him towards left center field. He made the strong throw across the body, but it was a little high. Nick Batari leaping to keep the baseball in front of him, and it is indeed an infield single for Alex Crosby, the second hit in this ball game, surrendered by Anderson De Leon. Josh McAdams takes strike 1 on the inner half from Anderson De Leon. McAdams, a right-handed batter wearing number 7 and playing third base. The 0-1 is grounded to third. Barehanded by Romero. His throw to first is in time to retire McAdams as Crosby advances to second base. Put a circle around that one. A very nice defensive play by Davidson Romero. His only chance was to make the play to first. And by way of the bare hand, he fielded it cleanly and made a strong throw across the diamond. So 2 away now as Jake Lucci steps in with Crosby at second base. Lucci, a left-handed batter wearing number 11 and playing left field. For Lucci, this is game number 48. He's hitting a .198 with a home run and 10 RBIs. First pitch misses low and inside for ball one. One-0 pitch. Misses outside. 2 balls and no strikes. Fastball just misses outside. And the count is 3-0 to Jake Lucci. The 3-0 pitch misses low. And that is the first walk on the morning, surrendered by Anderson De Leon. It goes to Jake Lucci, and that puts runners at first and second with 2 out for Michael Baca. Baca, a right-handed batter wearing number 3. He's the shortstop today. This is game number 52 for Baca overall. The batting average stands at .247. He has 2 home runs and 18 runs batted in. Baca lines the first pitch into left field, and it gets away from Flores and will go all the way to the wall. Crosby comes in to score. Lucci is in right behind him, trying for third, and sliding in safely is Michael Baca. He has himself a 2-out, 2-run triple. And the Blue Crabs claw their way back with a pair of runs against De Leon in the second, and now trail at 6-2. So Flores took the gamble on the sliding attempt. It was a sinking line drive, and he was unable to make the play. By the time Breland Almodovar was able to pick the baseball up, it was heading towards the warning track area. Easily scoring were both Crosby and Lucci, and Baca advanced to third with his first 3-base hit of the season. He now has 20 RBIs. Nothing in one is the count to Jake Marshall. So the Blue Crabs, who trailed 6-0 after 1/2 inning of play, get a pair of runs back. And now trails 6-2 as the count is 0-2 to Jake Marshall. Marshall is a right-handed batter wearing number 2. He is the catcher this afternoon. The 0-2 in the dirt, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Now this is interesting. I'm looking at the Blue Crabs roster, and Jake Marshall is listed as a switch hitter, but he's batting right-handed against the right-hander Anderson De Leon. You don't see that very often. Here comes the 1-2. And that misses low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Marshall is playing in game number 25, hitting .240 with no home runs and 7 RBIs. De Leon looking to limit the damage here to just a pair of runs. The 2-2. Strike 3 called, side retired. So Marshall goes down looking on a good fastball by De Leon as Anderson tallies his first strikeout now of the afternoon. The Blue Crabs do get on the board against the right-hander here in the last of the second as they pick up 2 runs on 2 hits. And there was 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the third, and the score is now Long Island 6 and Southern Maryland 2.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Joe Iorio, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
The Ducks Health Report is brought to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy, the official therapists of the Long Island Ducks. And speaking earlier this morning to the head trainer of the Long Island Ducks, Deanna Reynolds, she continues to report that outfielder L.J. Mazzilli and infielder Ryan Jackson both remain sidelined, suffering from an undisclosed upper extremity injury. So that is your Long Island Ducks health report for this afternoon's ball game, presented to you by Island Shore Physical Therapy. Johnny Turbo grounds the first pitch to the left side. It's backhanded by Michael Baca, and he throws to first on 1 hop, not in time. As Johnny Turbo opens up the top of the third inning with a first pitch leadoff infield single. His second infield single in as many at-bats against Sam Burton. And that's now 7 hits overall for the Flock versus the right-hander. They have a leadoff base runner for the second time in 3 innings as Breland Almodovar steps in. Almodovar, a right-handed batter wearing number 37 and playing center field. He grounded out to the aforementioned Michael Baca at short his first time up. First pitch, curveball misses outside for ball 1. Almodovar is playing in game number 25, hitting .211 with a home run and 14 runs batted in. The 1-0. Misses low, 2 balls and no strikes. To Almodovar with Turbo running from first is fouled down the right field line out of play. Johnny Turbo has one of the 3 stolen bases in this game for the Ducks. All of them coming in the first inning versus Sam Burton. The Ducks now have 72 stolen bases in 84 attempts this year, better than an 85% success ratio. They entered today's game tied with the High Point Rockers for the fourth most stolen bases in the Atlantic League. And they are now 3 for 4 in this series in the stolen base department. Throw to first, and diving back in safely is Turbo. You have to love the aggressiveness on the base paths by the Ducks, not only today but all season long. Turbo is running again. The pitch is down low, and the throw to second is not in time. So Johnny Turbo has his second stolen base in as many tries this afternoon, and his team leading 14th overall. The Ducks are now 4 for 4 in stolen bases against Sam Burton. And they have a runner in scoring position with nobody out here in the third. Almodovar fouls the pitch down the right field line, out of play, as Burton works to count full, 3-2. Having so much speed at the bottom of the lineup with Johnny Turbo really helps Wally Backman moving forward. Almodovar hits a fly ball to right center field, and that is going to one hop against the wall for an extra base hit. Turbo is being waved home, turning the second base bag and heading to third with an RBI stand-up triple to the opposite field in right center is Breland Almodovar. The Ducks add a run here in the third inning against Sam Burton and now lead at 7-2. So Almodovar gave that ball a ride and was thinking three-base hit right away as he cut that second base bag beautifully, and is able to arrive in safely at third with the stand-up triple, his first three-base hit of the season, and 15th run batted in. Anderson De Leon will bat for himself here in the leadoff spot in the order. The spot was originally occupied by Vladimir Frias. Frias hit a home run on the first pitch thrown by Sam Burton, and then was hit by a pitch as the 10th man to bat in the first inning, had some words, and was ejected. Chopped to third. It's fielded by McAdams. He looks the runner back to the bag in Almodovar and fires across the diamond in time. Scored 5-3. And that's out number one here in the third inning. Steve Lombardozzi steps in. He's 0 for 1 with a walk, a stolen base, and a run scored. He grounds the first pitch in the hole and through for a base hit. Almodovar comes in to score. It's an RBI single for Steve Lombardozzi, and the Ducks have regained their 6-run advantage. It's now 8-2 in favor of Long Island. So Lombardozzi remains red hot as he collects his team-leading 43rd run batted in here in 2021. And the Ducks get the 2 runs right back that Anderson De Leon gave up in the last half inning as Davidson Romero takes strike 1 at the knees. Romero is 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. One pitch misses outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Lombardozzi was in motion. Romero on the check swing fouls the pitch off. And the count is now 1-2 to Davidson Romero. 1-2 pitch just misses, leveling the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch misses outside, and Romero has run the count full. Lombardozzi was running earlier in this at bat. Let's see if he goes on 3-2. He threw to first as Burton believes so as well. Burton has faced 21 batters and thrown 11 first pitch strikes. Romero lines it into left field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Lombardozzi takes the wide turn at second and holds as Davidson Romero has his first hit of the afternoon. And that's now 10 hits so far in this game for the Ducks, as they have runners at first and second with only 1 away for Ramon Flores. Flores is 0 for 1 with a walk. The hit parade continues for the Long Island Ducks early on in this game. Flores pops the first pitch up, foul ground third base side. Moving under it is Josh McAdams. He has room and he makes the catch for out number 2. So the batter will now be Nick Batari. Batari is 1 for 2 with an RBI single and a run scored. Every Ducks batter in the starting lineup has reached base at least once. Batari takes the first pitch wide for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch is taken for a called strike, evening the count at 1-1. 2 more runs are home for the Ducks on 4 hits. Here in the third, they have a commanding 8-2 lead. Batari lines it foul down the left field line. And the count is 1-2. Let's go over the dimensions here at Regency Furniture Stadium. The short porch is in left. It's 310 feet from home plate to left field, but there is a makeshift like green monster. They used to call it the mini monster here at Regency Furniture Stadium. It's 400 feet to straightaway center field and 325 feet down the right field line. 1-2. Fouled back. The Blue Crabs bullpen is quiet down the left field line, so this is all on Sam Burton. He has now thrown 78 pitches, 40 for strikes. 1-2 pitch misses away. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Nick Batari. The Ducks have their hitting shoes on early in this ball game, trying to add to a 6-run lead. The Ducks have now scored 5 or more runs in 13 of their last 16 games and in 19 of their past 22 contests. Grounded to second, sliding over is Blackstone to his left, and he throws to first. And the inning comes to a close. But it's another big frame for the Ducks as they add 2 runs on 4 hits. And there were 2 runners left on base. In the middle of the third, Long Island now leads it 8-2.
Hey fan, this is catcher Hector Sanchez and you are listening to Dog Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Mike Moore back with you from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. We thank you so much for tuning into Ducks baseball this afternoon across the globe on LADucks.com, on YouTube.com/DucksBaseball, and on Facebook Live, making us a part of your Thursday afternoon entertainment. For the second time in this ballgame, Anderson De Leon is staked to a 6-run lead as the Ducks are in front of the Blue Crabs 8-2 as we move to the last of the third inning. It'll be the top of the order for Southern Maryland in their second go-around against De Leon. Cesar Trejo, Kent Blackstone, and Ruby Silva. After trailing 6-0 in the bottom of the first, Cesar Trejo began the offensive day for the Blue Crabs, singling into left field, but he tried to extend it into a double and was thrown out on a terrific one-hop throw to second base from Ramon Flores to Jesse Berardi. The putout went 7-4, and it allowed Anderson De Leon, after a pair of ground ball outs following that 7-4 putout, to face the minimum in the bottom half of the first inning. A 1 pitch is taken on the outer half for a called strike, and quickly it's 0-2 to Cesar Trejo. De Leon working from the first base side of the rubber, which now has a pitcher's mound of 61 feet 6 inches for all 60 home games, I should say all 60 games in the second half of the regular season. Trejo goes down looking. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night as he is erased on 3 pitches. That's now 2 strikeouts in the game for Anderson De Leon. 1 out and nobody on for Kent Blackstone. Blackstone grounded out to short his first time up. Blackstone is playing in game number 59, hitting .234 with 7 home runs and 27 runs batted in. De Leon's first pitch is a fastball that misses outside for ball 1. One 0 pitch is low, 2 balls and no strikes. De Leon's 2-0 is right down the middle for a called strike. And the count is now 2-1 to Kent Blackstone. Well, the count must have been 3-0. I apologize, as the pitch to Blackstone misses for ball 4. My mistake there. So that's the second walk issued by Anderson De Leon. And now the music was playing during that first pitch thrown to Ruby Silva. The pitch does count, and it's ball one. Grounded in the hole, and that's through for a base hit. So Silva has his first hit of the day as Blackstone advances to second. And the Blue Crabs have 2 on with 1 down for Zach Collier. The joys of an 11:05 a.m. camp day first pitch. It's been a struggle for the home plate umpire with the TrackMan system. He's been indicating several times that he has not been able to have the calls made to him by way of TrackMan. Collier goes after the first pitch and pops it up into shallow left field. Backpedaling is the shortstop Lombardozzi. The infield fly rule is called, and Collier is erased for the second out. So a big out recorded there by De Leon as he can try to now get through this third inning unscathed if he can erase Alex Crosby. Crosby had an infield single and a run scored his first time up. That came back in inning number 2. Left-handed batter, first pitch. Misses outside for ball 1. Fourteen batters faced now by Anderson De Leon. 8 first pitch strikes. Line drive, center field, past the dive of Berardi for a base hit. Blackstone is being waved home. He will score without a throw. Now the ball gets away in the infield, but Lombardozzi is able to recover, holding Silva at second. On at first with a single and a run batted in is Alex Crosby. And the Ducks now lead it 8-3. Crosby has been a thorn in the side of Anderson De Leon. Now 2 base hits and an RBI. Crosby now has 32 runs batted in on the season. And I'll bring up Josh McAdams. McAdams goes after the first pitch and yanks it foul down the left field line out of play. McAdams was retired by his opposite number, Davidson Romero, at third base on a slow roller back in the second inning. Romero barehanded and threw across the diamond to erase McAdams by a step. A very good defensive play by the Long Island Ducks third baseman now in this game. He was originally the designated hitter in the Wally Backman starting lineup. But due to the ejection of Vladimir Frias, Backman had to shake up his defensive alignment on the infield. Jesse Berardi moved from third base to second base. Steve Lombardozzi went from second base to shortstop to replace the ejected Frias, and Romero went from the designated hitter spot in the lineup to playing third base. And now that spot in the leadoff position is occupied by Anderson De Leon, the starting pitcher. McAdams, it's a fly ball to left field. Moving under it is Flores, and he makes the catch, and that retires a side. Standing at second base was Ruby Silva. He thought that there was less than 2 out. Boy, this has been one of those games, folks, so far here at Regency Furniture Stadium. Everyone is still trying to shake out the cobwebs in Waldorf. But luckily for the Ducks, they are still out in front. In the bottom of the third for Southern Maryland, the Blue Crabs score 1 run on 2 hits. And there were 2 runners left on base. We move to the top of the 4th with the score now Long Island 8 and Southern Maryland 3.
Hey fan, this is pitcher Anderson De Leon, and you're listening to Duck Baseball on Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation. Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Follow all season long as the Long Island Ducks try and meet the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 home runs, Chappie's Funeral Homes will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. Chappie's Funeral Homes, where caring for others is our family tradition. The Ducks have hit 2 home runs in this ballgame so far, giving them 63 overall, as they are inching closer and closer to that 100 home run plateau. Sal Giardina takes ball 1 low from Sam Burton to start the top half of the 4th inning. At least 6, 7, and 8 in the order for the flock: Giardina, Berardi, and Turbo. Sal has been perfect at the plate so far, 2 for 2 with a single, a double, and a run scored. The 2-0 pitch is a slow roller to the right side past Burton. Charging it is Blackstone, and he throws to first in time, scored 4-3. So 1 out and nobody on for Jesse Berardi. Berardi had a 3-run home run against Sam Burton back in the 1st inning, part of the 6-run top half of inning number 1, and the 2nd home run of the inning against Burton. And he's also grounded out to first, 1 for 2 on the afternoon. I mentioned in the last inning, the Ducks have scored 5 or more runs now in 13 of their last 16 games and 19 of their past 22 contests. And including this 8-2 lead, they've outscored the opponent 180-94. That's a plus 86 run differential. Pitch to Berardi is in the dirt. And that levels the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Ducks have also scored 5 or more runs now in 14 of their last 16 road games, going back to June 27th at Gastonia. In those games, they have outscored their opponents, including today, 141-96. Berardi hits it sharply to second, and it is booted by Kent Blackstone as it goes into right center field. Berardi takes the wide turn at first and will hold, and we'll see how that one is going to be scored as the Ducks have a 1-out base runner against Sam Burton. So the Ducks again, going back to June 27th at Gastonia, have scored 141 runs while giving up 96. That's a plus 45. As they're looking to make it 11 wins in 16 tries. Turbo lifts it in the air to left center field. Moving under it is Ruby Silva, the center fielder, and he makes the catch for the second out. So Turbo is now 2 for 3 with a pair of infield singles, a stolen base, and a run scored. It was an error charged to Kent Blackstone. The second baseman for the Blue Crabs on the hot smash hit off the bat of Jesse Berardi. Braylon Almodovar takes ball one low and outside. He's 1 for 2 with an RBI triple and a run scored. It was Almodovar's first three-base hit of the season. It came in his last turn at the plate in the third inning when the Ducks added 2 more insurance runs to regain their second 6-run advantage on the day at the time. Berardi is off and running, and he will move up into scoring position without a throw on the stolen base. The Ducks are now 5 for 5 on the base paths in this ball game. Pitch to Almodovar. Misses outside. I believe the count is 3-1, but we're not 100% sure. And it was indeed 3-1 as that pitch misses ball 4. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first, go far. So that puts runners at first and second with 2 out as the Ducks go back to the top of the order. And pitcher Anderson De Leon, who grounded out to third base his first time up. That's 4 walks now issued by Sam Burton in this game. De Leon taps the first pitch foul. The stolen base for Jesse Berardi was his 4th in 5 attempts this season. The error committed by the second baseman Kent Blackstone was the 61st error in 2021, surrendered by the Blue Crabs. And they're second in this series. They have the 4th most errors in the Atlantic League. They're 5th in fielding percentage at .969. Blackstone commits his team-leading 12th error of the season. He has struggled defensively. 1-2 is the count now to Anderson De Leon, getting his second at-bat in this game. And he taps the pitch foul to stay alive. De Leon is now 0 for 4 at the plate this season. Fastball misses low and outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. That was the 100th pitch thrown by Sam Burton in this game. 51 for strikes. Slider misses outside, and it gets away from Jake Marshall, and both runners will move up. So it's either going to be a wild pitch or a passed ball. And now there's 2 in scoring position as De Leon has run the count full. The payoff pitch is on its way to Anderson De Leon. And he goes down swinging on the fastball. And that retires the side. That is the first strikeout in this ballgame for Sam Burton this afternoon. For the Ducks in the top of the 4th, no runs on no hits. There was a walk, 1 error, and 2 runners left on base. In the middle of the 4th, Long Island leads it. The score remains 8-3.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Daniel Fields, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
The other day, my husband, Jason, was searching for something to watch on TV, and he said, "Baby, I want to take off." And I said, "Me too. Cancun?" And he said, "No, I mean our life. Get to the next level." So we called First National Bank of Long Island. Now we're going places.
With access to local decision makers who are known for highly personalized service, First National is the bank that always puts you first. Newsweek named us the best small bank in New York State. Let's connect at FNBLI.com. First National. Go first. Go far. First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle In shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
Fans, come on out to Fairfield Properties Ballpark on Saturday, August 14th, when the Ducks host the Lancaster Barnstormers at 6:35 p.m. It'll be another fireworks spectacular, the best in the business, presented by PSEG Long Island. And it's also going to be another Long Island MacArthur Airport Lucky Seat Saturday. During every Saturday home game, the Ducks will be selecting a lucky seat throughout the ballpark. The lucky fan will win a free trip to Nashville, courtesy of Long Island MacArthur Airport. To be eligible for the prize, please sign up prior to the end of the third inning at the Ducks ticket kiosk on the main concourse. The winner is scheduled to be announced in the sixth inning. To purchase tickets to that Saturday night fireworks spectacular and to all remaining Long Island Ducks home games in the regular season, visit the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, call 631-940-TIXX, or visit liducks.com. Jake Lucci is ahead on the count, 2 balls and no strikes, as he leads off the home half of the fourth inning against Anderson De Leon. It'll be 7, 8, and 9 in the order for the Blue Crabs: Lucci, Michael Baca, and Jake Marshall. Lucci walked and scored a run his first time up. 2-0 pitch is popped foul. Third base side, giving chase is Sal Giardina, but he runs out of room. It's a foul ball, and the count is 2-1. Anderson De Leon is in his fourth inning of work in 3+ frames thus far. He's allowed 3 runs on 5 hits, walking and striking out 2. Before he even threw a warm-up pitch, he was staked to a 6-run lead. Now the advantage is at 5, with Long Island in front 8-3. 2-1 pitch misses high, 3 balls and 1 strike. De Leon takes a long look into his battery mate Sal Giardina, and now time is called and granted to Jake Lucci. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Good changeup by De Leon as he pulls the string on Lucci to work the count full. The 3-2 pitch popped up to the left side of the infield, right along the line, now in fair territory. Backpedaling is Davidson Romero, and he makes the catch to retire Lucci. So for the third time in 4 innings and now the third consecutive inning, Anderson De Leon erases the leadoff batter. In steps Michael Baca, and he can't connect on the first pitch fastball thrown by Anderson De Leon. 0-1 his account. Baca had a 2-run triple his first time up. That got the scoring started for the Blue Crabs in the second inning. His first 3-base hit of the season, and he now has 20 runs batted in. And Baca gets hit by the pitch. Looking back at Sal Giardina, he has a few choice words. Remember, Vladimir Frias was hit by a pitch thrown by Sam Burton earlier in this game, was heading in the direction of the pitcher's mound and was eventually ejected. So Baca gets plunked and had a bit of an exchange with Sal Giardina as he was heading towards first base. So there's some bad blood right now between these two ball clubs. We'll see if that spills over moving forward, not only for the remainder of this game, but for the rest of the regular season. 0-1 is a count to Jake Marshall, who struck out looking his first time up. $18 batters faced now by Anderson De Leon, 11 first pitch strikes. This is the 12th of 24 head-to-head meetings between Southern Maryland and Long Island. So these two teams will face off a lot of times in the remainder of this regular season. The Ducks will return home Tuesday to begin a 4-game series with the Blue Crabs. It was originally scheduled for a 3-game set. But on the last homestand, when the Ducks defeated Southern Maryland to clinch the first half North Division title, one of those games in that series was postponed due to rain and will be made up on Tuesday. The makeup game will count towards the first half record for both ball clubs. The Ducks also have a scheduled makeup game in September from a postponement in West Virginia to close out the 60-game first half schedule. That game will be part of the road trip that the Ducks go on against the Power. The second to last road trip of the season. It'll be a 10-game road trip now with that doubleheader, and it all depends, too. If the Power are still within postseason contention, they'll have to play that game, but if not, they may just throw it away because it's so late in the season in terms of the schedule. The Ducks have already clinched a postseason berth, so if West Virginia is eliminated from second half contention in terms of the South Division Championship and aren't factoring in to a potential wild card berth if you have a multiple division winner, then you would have to think that that game would not be played. But it all depends moving forward. The first game of that doubleheader is scheduled for September 28th. The opener of the 4-game set between the Ducks and the West Virginia Power. And speaking of the West Virginia Power, let's take a quick look at the out-of-town scoreboard in the Atlantic League. All the other games are under the lights this evening. At Clipper Magazine Stadium in York, Pennsylvania, the Lancaster Barnstormers are hosting the York Revolution. First pitch is scheduled for 6:30. At Lexington Legends Ballpark in Lexington, Kentucky, the first half South Division champion Lexington Legends welcome in the High Point Rockers. That'll be the next stop on this road trip for the Ducks. They'll head to Truist Point for a 3-game weekend series against High Point. 7:05 first pitch in Lexington. And in West Virginia at 7:05, the Power host the Gastonia Honey Hunters. Yesterday, The Barnstormers were defeated by the Revolution 12-3 in Lancaster. Lexington defeated High Point 13-4, and West Virginia was all over Gastonia 14-3. All of those games part of the second half regular season schedule. So each ball club playing game number 2 of 60. Part of the 120 game regular season schedule. So the Revolution and Blue Crabs are 1-0. The Ducks and Barnstormers are 0-1. And the Legends and Power are 1-0, with the Rockers and Honey Hunters 0-1. 2-2 pitches lined into center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Baca takes a wide turn at second and holds there as Jake Marshall has his first hit of the afternoon. And that puts runners at first and second with one man down as the Blue Crabs go back to the top of the order and Cesar Trejo. Southern Maryland has had at least one base runner in every inning against De Leon. The Blue Crabs have tallied 6 hits overall. Trejo is 1 for 2. He has singled and struck out looking. Plenty of time left in this game for the Blue Crabs to mount a comeback. First pitch to Trejo misses downstairs for ball 1. Cesar Trejo, combined with High Point and Southern Maryland, is playing in game number 40 overall, hitting .289 with 6 home runs and 23 RBIs. The 1-0 misses low, 2 balls and no strikes. As a member of the Blue Crabs, this is game 14 for Trejo. The batting average stands at .308 with no home runs and 6 runs batted in. The Blue Crabs this season with runners in scoring position are hitting .271 overall. Rode a second, and on the daylight play, getting back in safely on the head first slide was Michael Baca. Southern Maryland is 2 for 5 with runners in scoring position today. Now 5 for 27 in the series. Trejo hits a high fly ball to deep right center field. Going back is Flores, looking up, and it is off of the wall. Scoring is Baca. Going first to third is Marshall. On at second with a well-struck double and run batted in is Cesar Trejo. And the lead is now cut to 8-4 in favor of Long Island. And the Blue Crabs have 2 in scoring position with only 1 man down, as 3 consecutive batters have reached against Anderson De Leon. So for Trejo, he did not miss a home run by much. That is his 7th double of the season, combined with High Point and Southern Maryland, and 24th RBI. Kent Blackstone is 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored as he fouls the first pitch to the screen. Trejo now has 7 RBIs in a Blue Crabs uniform and 3 doubles. 0-2 is the count to Kent Blackstone. So this is a very big at-bat in this game for Anderson De Leon. We're not even midway through. And a base hit to the outfield could cut this Blue Crabs 4-run deficit in half. Southern Maryland has stranded 3 runners on base so far today, 19 now in the series. That pitch just misses. 1 ball and 2 strikes. De Leon has thrown 66 pitches, 38 for strikes. Trying to get through at least 5 innings in order to qualify for a potential victory. 1-2 is a fly ball to shallow center field. Almodovar has a good arm. He's under it. He makes the catch. Tagging is Marshall. Here comes the throw to the plate. It hits the mound and is not in time, as that slowed the throw home to Sal Giardina. It's a sacrifice fly for Kent Blackstone. Holding at second base is Cesar Trejo. 2 runs are home in the inning for the Blue Crabs, and they now trail it 8-5. So for Kent Blackstone, give him 28 runs batted in on the season. Almodovar made a really nice throw to the plate, but it was slowed down as it hit the pitcher's mound going to catcher Sal Giardina, and that might have been the difference. Ruby Silva takes ball 1 low from Anderson De Leon. I have a feeling that if the ball doesn't hit the mound, Marshall may have been out at the plate. It was still a very close play. 2-0 to Silva. Ruby Silva, combined with Southern Maryland and West Virginia, is playing in his 57th game, hitting .310 with 9 home runs and 38 RBIs. The 2-0. Swing and a miss. Another good off-speed pitch. That's been the bread and butter pitch for De Leon, as he has had these Blue Crabs hitters way out in front. And that's a gutsy pitch on 2-0. You could see that Silva was sitting dead red fastball. And Sal Giardina, a terrific call behind the plate, asking for the off-speed pitch, and De Leon was well up to the task. The 2-1. Fastball is grounded to short, right to Steve Lombardozzi, and he throws to first to end the inning. But the Blue Crabs continue to chip away against Anderson De Leon here in the bottom of the 4th. As Southern Maryland scores 2 runs on 2 hits. There was a hit batsman and 1 runner left on base. We move to the top of the 5th here in Waldorf, and the score is now Long Island 8 and Southern Maryland 5.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quacker Jack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
Mike Moore back with you from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. Back and forth we go as the Ducks come to bat here in the top half of inning number 5. Leading the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 8-5 as the Flock look to salvage the finale of this 3-game midweek series. Sam Burton is trying to settle into this game. He allowed 6 runs in the top of the first inning, 2 more in the third. 8 runs overall. And it looks like Stan Clyburn is going to his bullpen for the first time this afternoon, as Patrick Baker appears to be the pitcher coming on in relief of Sam Burton. Steve Lombardozzi will lead off with the flock. He'll be followed by Davidson Romero and Ramon Flores. Lombardozzi bunts the first pitch down the third baseline. It's a beauty. It dies in the grass like a lawn dart. And Steve Lombardozzi is on at first with a perfectly placed leadoff bunt single. So Lombo has reached base 3 times in 4 plate appearances, now with a pair of singles, an RBI, a walk, a stolen base, and a run scored. And you could not bunt that ball any better as it was deadened on the infield grass. That's now 11 hits for the Ducks. They have had a leadoff base runner in every inning against Southern Maryland. Davidson Romero is 1 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. So Patrick Baker on in relief of Sam Burton. As the Ducks look for some insurance here in the 5th. Romero takes the first pitch up high for ball 1. One 0 pitch is upstairs. 2 balls and no strikes. Two 0 pitch is a strike taken on the outside corner. 2-1 to Romero. So the line is complete on Sam Burton. He struggled in this start today. We'll give you his numbers after this pitch, which misses low. 3-1 is the count to Romero. Burton in 4 innings allows 8 runs on 10 hits, walking 4 and striking out 1. 2 of the 10 hits allowed were home runs. A solo shot to Vladimir Frias and a 3-run shot off the bat of Jesse Berardi. Romero pops it up to the left side. Backpedaling onto the outfield grass is the shortstop, Michael Baca, and he makes the catch for the first out. So 1 out and 1 on for Ramon Flores, who's 0 for 2, a walk sandwiched between a line out and a foul out. Burton threw 1 wild pitch and also hit 1 batter. The runner goes in Lombardozzi, and the throw to second is not in time. Make it 6 for 6 in the stolen base department today for the Long Island Ducks, as Lombardozzi has his 2nd in as many attempts and 8th on the 2021 campaign. The Ducks are running aplenty here against the Blue Crabs. Now 75 stolen bases on the season. There goes Lombardozzi again, and the pitch is taken for a called strike and no throw to third. So Steve Lombardozzi has his 3rd stolen base in this game and 9th on the season. The Ducks are now 7 for 7 in the stolen base department in this game. Line past the reach of Blackstone into right field for a base hit. Lombardozzi comes in to score. On at first with a single and a run batted in is Ramon Flores. And the Ducks now lead it 9-5. So the speed of Lombardozzi creates that run. A perfectly placed bunt, 2 stolen bases, And he crosses the plate on the RBI single from Flores. For Flores, that is his 9th run batted in on the season. Nick Batari fouls the first pitch down the right field line out of play. Batari is 1 for 3 with an RBI single and a run scored. So make it 7 for 7 in the stolen base department today for the Ducks. And now they're trying to go 8 for 8. The throw to second is in time as Flores is gunned down for the second out. So the Ducks are 7 for 8 now as the caught stealing goes 2 to 4. And the bases are empty. With Batari at the plate. Fastball misses outside. And the count is 1-2 to Batari. In tight. Batari turns out of the way as that almost hit him. The count even now, 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Ducks' 7 stolen bases ties a single game record. Last set on June the 6th, right here at Regency Furniture Stadium against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. In that game on June 6th, the Ducks were victorious. 5-1 was the final. So 1 more stolen base, and it's a season high. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Side retired. So Batari goes down. And that's just the second strikeout in the ballgame for Southern Maryland pitchers. The Ducks add to the lead here in the 5th as they pick up 1 run on 2 hits. And there was nobody left on base. We've reached the midway point of this afternoon's ballgame. After 4.5 innings of play, the score is now Long Island 9 and Southern Maryland 5.
Hey fans, this is infielder Steve Lombardozzi, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money saving rebates at pseglinY.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Anderson De Leon has a 9-5 lead. A run-scoring base knock from Ramon Flores plays Steve Lombardozzi. As the Blue Crabs come to bat here in the last of the 5th, trailing by 4 runs. De Leon's first pitch to Zach Collier. Zach Collier was removed from the ballgame because of the double hook rule. So the batter at the plate is the pitcher in Patrick Baker. And Baker goes down swinging on the third strikeout this afternoon for Anderson De Leon. So 1 out and nobody on for Alex Crosby. Crosby has a pair of singles, a run batted in, and a run scored against De Leon so far in this game. The 1-0. At the knees, taken for a called strike, and that levels the count at 1-1. 9 runs, 12 hits, no errors for Long Island. 5 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for Southern Maryland. Good fastball from De Leon as he gets ahead on the count to Crosby 1-2. The Ducks showing off power and speed in this game. 2 home runs and 7 stolen bases. All of this behind Anderson De Leon, who has pitched with this run support, getting through 4 1/3 innings thus far. 2-2 is the count to Alex Crosby. Run support is no stranger to Anderson De Leon in his starts this season. In the previous 5 game starts, the Ducks have scored 38 runs, averaging 7.6 runs per game. And they're above that number this afternoon with their 9 runs so far. Foul tipped into the glove of Sal Giardina, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts for Anderson De Leon here in the bottom of the 5th, giving him 4 punch-outs overall. 2 out and nobody on for Josh McAdams. McAdams is 0 for 2. He's grounded out and flied out. De Leon has now thrown 81 pitches. His longest outing was on July 30th, his last start against the Gastonia Honey Hunters at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, when he threw 101 pitches. De Leon took the loss in that game, allowing 5 runs on 4 hits in 6 innings, walking 3 and striking out 5. Gastonia defeated Long Island 7-5. Two 2-0 to McAdams. Swing and a miss. Good changeup again from De Leon. And the count is 2 balls and 1 strike. De Leon's numbers this season as a starter: have not been what you would expect. Grounded up the middle. Nice play by Lombardozzi. Field spins and fires to first. In time, side retired. A terrific defensive play from Steve Lombardozzi as he takes a base hit away from Josh McAdams. We'll talk more about De Leon's numbers in the next inning if he comes out to pitch for the Ducks. But Long Island has just retired Southern Maryland 1-2-3, making this another PSEG Long Island energy efficient inning. With energy efficiency programs from PSEG Long Island, saving on your electric bill is as easy as 1-2-3. Visit psegline.com/efficiency. It's just one more way that PSEG Long Island is making things work for you. Nothing across for the Blue Crabs in the 5th. We move to the top of the 6th here in Waldorf with Long Island out in front, 9-5.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Vin Mazzaro, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSEG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money saving rebates at pseglinY.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Fans, don't forget to stop by the Waddle In shop on your next visit to the Duck Pond, where exclusive, hard-to-find Ducks memorabilia is now on sale. Proceeds benefit the Quacker Jack Foundation, the charitable arm of the Long Island Ducks. Sal Giardina will lead off for the Flock. He'll be followed by Jesse Berardi and Johnny Turbo, 6, 7, and 8 in the order against Patrick Baker. Giardina is 2 for 3 so far with a single, a double, and a run scored. Oh, one pitch misses downstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. Baker allowed a run on 2 hits in his first inning in relief of Sam Burton back in the 5th. 1-1 pitch is taken on the outside corner for a called strike, and the count is 1-2. We'll bring you this afternoon's in-game trivia question, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole here in the 6th inning. Swung on and missed as Giardina goes down on strikes, and that is the second strikeout in relief for Patrick Baker. And the third overall by Blue Crabs pitchers. 1 out and nobody on for Jesse Berardi. Berardi is 1 for 3. He has a 3-run homer. He's also reached on an error and stolen his fourth base of the season. First pitch to Jesse is taken at the knees for a called strike 1. This afternoon's trivia question has to do with the stolen base, since the Long Island Ducks have 7 stolen bases in this game, matching a single-game season high. Today's trivia question is, what is the Long Island Ducks franchise record for stolen bases in a single game? What is the Long Island Ducks franchise record for stolen bases in a single game? Today they have 7 for the second time this season, both coming against the Blue Crabs. What is the Ducks' single-game franchise record for stolen bases? Berardi goes down swinging on a pitch in the dirt, and that's now 3 consecutive punch-outs in relief for Patrick Baker. 2 out and nobody on for Johnny Turbo, who's 2 for 3 with a pair of infield singles. He's also scored a run and stolen 2 of the 7 bases for the Ducks this afternoon. Again, the Ducks have 7 stolen bases today, tying a single-game season high, setting that mark both times against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, each here at Regency Furniture Stadium. This afternoon's trivia question asks you, the fans, what is the Long Island Ducks franchise record for most stolen bases in a single game? And we'll bring you that answer in the next half inning. Want to know his account to Johnny Turbo. The Blue Crabs are trying to retire the Ducks in order for the first time in this ball game. Ducks have 9 runs on 12 hits. The 2-0 pitch is right down the middle for a called strike one. If the Ducks can score one more run, it would mark the 15th time this year that they have scored 10 or more runs in a single game. Many runs leads to success. The Ducks are 13-1 here in 2021 when they score 10 or more runs in a single contest. Turbo is ahead on the count 3-1. And the fastball is fouled to the screen as Baker works the count full, 3-2. It was a rough outing for Sam Burton. Payoff pitch to Turbo is fouled away. We'll do it again at 3-2. Burton faced 28 batters through 15 first pitch strikes. In 4 innings, he threw 103 pitches in total, 53 for strikes. 8 runs allowed, all earned on 10 hits. 4 walks, 1 strikeout, 2 home runs, a hit batsman, and a wild pitch. Tough day at the office. The 3-2 pitch misses down low. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So Turbo is on base again. That's 5 walks now in the ballgame for the Flock. And we are going to have a pinch hitter for Anderson De Leon, as Wally Backman will go to his bullpen for the first time today in the bottom of the 6th. The batter is going to be, it's Breland Almodovar. My apologies there. Almodovar is the number 9 hitter. The pitcher spot is due up in the next spot in the order, and Hector Sanchez is in the on-deck circle. So it appears that Anderson De Leon's day is complete. As he is in line for his second win of the season. I want to go back and finish the point that I was discussing about De Leon. His numbers are kind of the opposite of what you would think. Turbo is running with the pitch. It was a pitch out, and the ball gets away from Jake Marshall. So Johnny Turbo steals his 3rd base of the game, and it is a single-game season high for the Ducks. 8 stolen bases now in 9 attempts. And for Turbo, he has now 15 stolen bases and 18 tries overall. Pitch to Almodovar is taken for a called strike. And the count is even at 1-1. So that is a single-game season high in stolen bases for the Ducks. They're 8th in this ballgame. Could they be nearing a potential franchise record? 1-2 to Almodovar. The fans will find out the answer to that question in the next half inning. That was our trivia question today. What is the Long Island Ducks franchise record for most stolen bases in a single game? One-two to Almodovar is fouled off. Another opportunity for the Flock with a runner in scoring position. Today, the Ducks are 5 for 13. As a club, they're hitting .268 with men in scoring position and 2 out this season. With their 5 for 13, the Ducks are now 8 for 29 with runners in scoring position in this 3-game series. The 1-2 swung on and missed, strike 3, and that retires a side. So Patrick Baker strikes out the side in the 6th as he strands Johnny Turbo in scoring position at second base. For Long Island, no runs, no hits, a walk, and 1 runner left on base. In the middle of the 6th, the Ducks lead the Blue Crabs by the score of 9-5.
Hey fans, this is outfielder Johnny Turbo, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicola pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicola pave your way. Pave your way.
Hector Sanchez was waiting in the on-deck circle, ready to pinch hit for Anderson De Leon, but when Braylon Almodovar struck out against Patrick Baker to end the top of the 6th, it allows De Leon to stay out on the mound for his 6th inning of work. 9-5, Long Island leads Southern Maryland, as the Blue Crabs will send 7, 8, and 9 up in the order. First pitch to Jake Lucci is grounded to second, 2 a knee. It's fielded by Jesse Berardi, and he throws to first. 1 pitch and 1 out, as Lucci is now 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. Michael Baca steps in, and he's reached base safely in both plate appearances. He had a 2-run triple back in the 2nd inning and was hit by a pitch and scored a run in the 4th. After he was hit by the pitch, he had an exchange with Sal Giardina, wondering if there was some intent on the De Leon hit batsman. And the two of them have a few words as Baca steps into the batter's box here and takes ball 1 from Anderson De Leon. Good changeup, waved out and missed. 1-1 is the count. So the numbers that I was mentioning that go a little bit outside of the box for Anderson De Leon are his splits against the opposition. A right-handed pitcher usually has more success against right-handed batters, but this year for De Leon it's the other way around. Left-handed batters are hitting .235 against him. Right-handed hitters are batting .293. Grounded in the hole, Lombardozzi to his right, fields and fires to first in time. Score at 6-3. Steve Lombardozzi, since moving over to the shortstop position to replace the ejected Vladimir Frias, has been putting on a defensive clinic. And that is now 7 in a row retired by Anderson De Leon, as he is trying to possibly finish out his afternoon on a very high note. He's thrown 90 pitches. Pitch number 91 is taken on the inside corner for a called strike 1 to Jake Marshall, who's 1 for 2 with a run scored. Oh, 1 pitch Right down the middle for a called strike, and quickly it's 0-2 to Jake Marshall. "27 batters faced now by Anderson De Leon, 15 first pitch strikes." The 0-2. Line down the right field line, foul. Let's answer this afternoon's trivia question, where we test your knowledge of the Long Island Ducks and baseball as a whole. We asked you, the fans, what is the Long Island Ducks franchise record for most stolen bases in a single game? And the correct answer is 8. The Ducks had 8 stolen bases in a game back on May 8th, 2000 in their inaugural season that came at home against the Newark Bears. So, with the 8 stolen bases today, the Ducks have tied a single game franchise record for stolen bases. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Another nasty off-speed pitch thrown by Anderson De Leon gets Marshall, and that is 5 strikeouts on the day for the Ducks right-hander. If that is his final inning, he has definitely finished on a very impressive note, retiring the last 8 batters that he faced overall. The Blue Crabs go in order in the 6th. We move to the top of the 7th here at Regency Furniture Stadium with Long Island out in front, 9-5.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Chris Reed, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Take your group out to the game this season and enjoy all the fun of Ducks baseball at discounted prices with the picnic area, luxury suites, party deck, and so much more. Bringing your group to the game will be an unforgettable experience. The Ducks even offer opportunities to sing the national anthem, serve as the Ridgewood Savings Bank color guard, be the Nicolak Dream Team, or put on a pregame performance. To book your outing today, call 631-940-3825 and ask for the group sales department. Long Island Ducks baseball. Good times every time.
Fans, the 2021 season of Ducks baseball is presented by Catholic Health. With a talented roster full of Major League experience and exciting promotions every game, you won't want to miss a second of the action as the Ducks get back to fun in 21. Tickets are now on sale for all Ducks home games at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, online at liducks.com, or by calling 631-940-TIXX. Catholic Health, long live Long Island. Clint Freeman will pinch hit for Anderson De Leon in the top half of the 7th inning, with the Ducks out in front of the Blue Crabs by the score of 9-5. Freeman, a left-handed batter wearing number 17, a two-way player for the Ducks. He's also a relief pitcher for the Flock. Offensively, this is game number 35 for Freeman. He's hitting .283 with 2 home runs and 8 RBIs. Check swing foul. 0-1 is the count. So the line is complete on Anderson De Leon. He's on the long end of a 9-5 score. And for De Leon, in 6 innings, he allows 5 runs on 7 hits, walking 2 and striking out 5. 0-1 to Freeman. It misses low. 1 ball and 1 strike. 1 hit batsman as well for De Leon in his 6 innings of work. He got a ton of run support in the first inning and has allowed that to hold up. 1-2 to Freeman. 27 batters faced by Anderson De Leon. 15 first pitch strikes. In total, De Leon threw 99 pitches, 59 for strikes overall. 1-2 to Freeman is in the dirt, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Patrick Baker struck out the side in the 6th. He's now in his 3rd inning of relief. 1 run allowed on 2 hits, a walk and 4 strikeouts. Trying to eat some innings up for Stan Clyburn in this ballgame and keep the Blue Crabs within contention. Grounded foul down the 3rd baseline, and the count holds at 2-2 to Clint Freeman. Patrick Baker is 6'3", 215 pounds. On August 15th, just 10 days from now, he will celebrate his 24th birthday. He's from Fairfax, Virginia. He's peaked at the single-A level and last pitched for Florence in the Frontier League. Again, the 2-2 to Freeman. And that pitch misses outside, full count. 5 full counts now in this ballgame. By Blue Crabs pitchers. The payoff to Freeman. And that misses inside, ball 4. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. Second walk issued by Baker, and the 6th overall. Surrendered from the duo of Sam Burton and Patrick Baker. Steve Lombardozzi steps in. He takes the first pitch on the inside corner for a called strike 1. Lombardozzi is 2 for 3 this afternoon, with 2 stolen bases, an RBI, and a pair of runs scored. Count is even at a ball and a strike. To Steve Lombardozzi. That pitch misses inside, 2-1. Lombardozzi just remains an on-base machine for the Ducks, as he has now reached base safely in 18 of his last 19 games, going back to July 13th. 2-1. Misses away, 3 balls and 1 strike. During this stretch, Lombardozzi is hitting .319 with 5 doubles, a triple, 5 home runs, 15 RBIs, 18 runs scored, 16 walks, and a .448 on-base percentage. A 3-1. Swung on and missed, full count. And it goes even further back for Lombardozzi in terms of the on-base success. He has now reached base in 41 of his last 44 games, dating back to June 15th. The payoff pitch is foul tipped into the glove of Jake Marshall, strike 3. And that's the first out here in the 7th. It's now 5 strikeouts in relief for Patrick Baker, and 6 overall recorded by the Blue Crabs staff. Davidson Romero steps in, 1 for 3, with a single, a walk, and a run scored. First pitch is taken on the inner half for a called strike 1. Now the good part in terms of Ducks fans hoping to witness history today is the fact that if this game was out of reach, the Flock would not attempt any more stolen bases, but it's only a 4-run game. So moving forward, not necessarily that you're asking Clint Freeman to do so, in terms of trying to steal second base. Freeman is 1 for 1 this season in the stolen base department, but moving forward, if the game remains within striking distance for Southern Maryland, you might see some more base running movement on the part of the flock. And all they need is one more stolen base to set an all-time franchise record for bags swiped in a single game. They've tied it with their 8th, when Johnny Turbo stole his third base of the game and his 15th of the season back in the 6th inning. Romero pops the 2-1 pitch foul out of play. The Ducks now have 77 stolen bases. They came in tied for 4th in that category with the High Point Rockers. And the 77, as of right now, moves them into sole possession of second place, one in front of the Lancaster Barnstormers, who play tonight. Romero hits a towering pop-up behind home plate. In foul territory, the ball is dropped by Jake Marshall, but it bounces foul, and it's a second life for Davidson Romero. The ball went straight up, and Marshall didn't really look like he was having trouble with the sun. He just simply could not make the play. And now we'll see if Romero can cash in on this opportunity as the at-bat is extended. The count holds at 2 balls and 2 strikes. This will be the 6th pitch of the at-bat. And it misses high, 3-2. 7 full counts by Blue Crabs pitchers in this game. The 4th from Patrick Baker, and the 2nd in as many at-bats. He struck out Lombardozzi on a 3-2 pitch. Now let's see what he does with Romero. Freeman is running, and the pitch is fouled out of play. So during this at-bat, Clint Freeman was in motion trying to set the franchise record for stolen bases in a single game. The Ducks have 8. The last time that happened was in their inaugural season of 2000, when the Ducks had 8 stolen bases on May the 8th at home against the Newark Bears. Freeman is running, the 3-2 pitch. Misses inside, ball 4. Fans, that was another First National Bank of LI walk to first. Go first, go far. So that's now 7 walks surrendered by Blue Crabs pitchers, 3 in relief from Patrick Baker. And it brings up Ramon Flores. Flores was trying to get in on the stolen base parade and was thrown out 2-4 back in the 5th inning. That came after his RBI single, giving him 9 ribeye steaks on the season. 0-1 is the count. Flores is 1 for 3 with the RBI single and a walk so far today. The Ducks are 5 for 14 with runners in scoring position. Now 8 for 30 in the series. 0-1. Taken on the outside corner for a called strike 2. Very late calls have been made in this game by home plate umpire Patrick McConville. Here comes the 0-2 from Baker to Flores. And Ramon goes down swinging on the changeup for the second out. That's 6 strikeouts now in relief for Patrick Baker. And it'll bring up Nick Batari. Batari is 1 for 4 with an RBI single and a run scored. Every batter in the Long Island Ducks lineup this afternoon has at least 1 hit. That's balance. Batari grounds it to third. It's fielded by McAdams, and he throws across the diamond in time to end the inning. In the top of the 7th for Long Island, no runs, no hits. There were 2 walks and 2 runners left on base. After 6.5 innings of play, get up and stretch out those arms and those legs. 7th inning stretch time here in Waldorf with Long Island out in front 9-5.
Hey fans, this is pitching coach Darren Downs, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Sayville Ford, the no-fees dealer, has been family-owned and operated since 1957. Their state-of-the-art facility features a spacious showroom with a giant inventory of new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Plus, every vehicle comes with a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Some exclusions apply. And their service department is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. with enclosed service drives for your convenience and comfort. Sayville Ford, Long Island's Ford giant, is conveniently located off exit 50 on Sunrise Highway or online at SayvilleFord.com.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation. Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells. Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Coming out to Fairfield Properties Ballpark on Sunday, August 15th, when the Ducks host the Lancaster Barnstormers at 5:05 p.m. The first 1,500 fans in attendance will receive Long Island Ducks sunglasses, courtesy of News 12 Long Island, and it will be another Bethpage Sunday Family Fun Day. Sundays feature fun activities for the whole family, courtesy of Bethpage Federal Credit Union. New for 2021. Fans will be invited onto the field prior to first pitch for a pregame catch. Simply bring a baseball and gloves to the game to take part. After the game, kids and kids at heart can take part in the weekly tradition of running the bases. The Bethpage pregame catch opportunity runs from 4:10 to 4:30 this Sunday before the 5:05 first pitch. This is a very limited opportunity and is on a first-come, first-served basis. Fans that arrive and get in line early have a better chance of participating. All participants must have their own glove and ball. One of the participants must be an adult. The pair can be an adult and a child, or an adult and an adult. It cannot be a child and a child. Brady Dragmeyer is on in relief of Anderson De Leon. He fires ball 1 to Cesar Trejo. Top of the order for the Blue Crabs. Trejo will be followed by Ken Blackstone and Ruby Silva. Trejo is 2 for 3 with an RBI double. 1-0 pitch misses away, 2 balls and no strikes. Only the participants can be on the field, no spectators or family photographers. Entrance and line for this opportunity will be on the lower third base concourse by section 111. The pregame catch can be canceled due to weather concerns or field conditions, and the catch will take place on the outfield grass only. It's a great promotion that has been set up by the fantastic, hardworking promotions department back at the Fairfield Properties Ballpark offices. 3-1 now is the count to Cesar Trejo. To purchase tickets for that ball game and any other of the remaining regular season home games, visit the Fairfield Properties Ballpark box office, call 631-940-TIXX, or visit liducks.com. After falling behind 3-0, Brady Dragmeyer has worked the count full against Cesar Trejo. For Brady Dragmeyer, this is his 22nd appearance in relief. He's 4-1 with a 2.73 earned run average. Very good numbers so far. The payoff pitch. Now the count is full. So this will be the payoff pitch. from Brady Dragmeyer to Cesar Trejo. And it is pulled foul down the third baseline. We'll do it again at 3-2. Brady Dragmeyer in 26 1/3 innings has allowed 8 runs on 27 hits. 5 walks, 16 strikeouts, a .267 batting average against. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat from Dragmeyer to Trejo. And the pitch misses low, ball 4. And the Blue Crabs have a leadoff base runner here in the 7th. That's now 3 walks issued by Ducks pitchers on the afternoon. Ken Blackstone is 0 for 1 with a sacrifice fly, a walk, and a run scored. Brady Dragmeyer is 6'1", 200 pounds. 28 years old from Johnstown, Colorado. He's peaked at the AAA level in his professional career and last pitched in 2019 right here in the Atlantic League for the New Britain Bees. Former members of the ALPB. One 0 pitch is grounded to short. It's fielded by Lombardozzi. Goes to second for 1. Berardi on to first. Double play. Just what the doctor ordered for Brady Dragmeyer. The leadoff walk is erased as the twin killing goes 6-4-3. And just like that, the bases are empty for Ruby Silva. So the Ducks turn their 57th double play of the season. They came in 4th in the Atlantic League in that category. And now with 2 out and nobody on, Ruby Silva comes up. Silva's 1 for 3 this afternoon. First pitch, fastball low for ball 1. Brady Dragmeyer last pitched on August the 1st against the Gastonia Honey Hunters. A scoreless inning in relief on 1 hit allowed, just 6 pitches thrown, 4 for strikes. Chopped to second, fielded on a couple of hops by Berardi, and he throws to first. Side retired. A leadoff walk erased by a double play, and that allows Brady Dragmeyer to face the minimum here in the bottom of the 7th. For Southern Maryland, no runs, no hits, a walk, and with the twin killing, nobody left on base. We move to the top of the 8th here at Regency Furniture Stadium, with Long Island leading it 9-5.
Hey fans, this is pitcher Clint Freeman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Last night while my husband was sleeping, he shouted, "Baby, I want more." And I said, "What more could you want? You got me." And he said, "I was dreaming about a new house." So we went online to First National Bank of Long Island and applied for a mortgage. Best night of my life.
With competitive mortgage rates and flexible solutions, First National is the local bank that always puts you first. Let's connect at fnbli.com. First National. Go first. Go far. The First National Bank of Long Island. Member FDIC. Equal opportunity lender. Equal housing lender. Loan subject to credit approval.
The Waddle In shop is your home for everything Ducks baseball. The team store is full of official Long Island Ducks merchandise, great gifts, hard-to-find memorabilia, team apparel, and so much more. You can even get your favorite name and number put on the back of your very own Ducks jersey. Celebrate Waddle In Wednesday as well, with exclusive deals in store during every Wednesday home game. Visit the Waddle In shop today at Fairfield Properties Ballpark or shop online anytime at liducks.com.
There's no better time than now to sign up the young Ducks fan into your life for the Bethpage Federal Credit Union Ducks Kids Club. Children 14 and under will receive exciting gifts, discounts on merchandise, and unique experiences that only come with being a member. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825. Stan Clyburn goes back to his bullpen for the second time this afternoon. Now on in relief of Patrick Baker is the left-hander, Carlos Diaz. The Ducks have a 4-run lead. 9-5 is the score as they come to bat here in the top half of the 8th inning. So the line is complete now on Patrick Baker. Baker in 3 innings out of the bullpen allows 1 run on 2 hits, walking 3 and striking out 6. Baker faced a total of 13 batters, throwing 59 pitches, 36 for strikes. Sal Giardina will bat from the right side of the plate for the first time today. He's 2 for 4 with a single, a double, and a run scored. First pitch fastball misses outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Giardina will be followed by Jesse Berardi and Johnny Turbo, 6, 7, and 8 in the order. 1-0 pitch. There's a little flare into right field. And making the running catch right along the line in right is Cesar Trejo as he takes a potential extra base hit away from Sal Giardina. Nice play by the Blue Crabs right fielder for the first out. Jesse Berardi is 1 for 4. That 1 hit was a 3-run home run back in the first inning. He's also reached on an error and stolen his 4th base of the season. 0-1 is the count to Jesse. One pitch is taken on the inner half for a called strike 2. Oh, 2 pitch is lifted in the air down the left field line, I should say, out of play. Berardi hits a fly ball to shallow right field. On comes Cesar Trejo, and he makes the running catch. 2 men away. So 2 fly ball outs to Trejo behind Carlos Diaz here in the 8th. And the bases are empty for Johnny Turbo. Turbo is 2 for 3 with a pair of infield singles. He's also walked, stolen 3 bases, and scored a run. First pitch fastball misses high and outside for ball 1. Fastball cut on and missed, leveling the count at a ball and a strike. One pitch is a chopper to the right side, and who's going to win the foot race to the bag? Turbo does, as he beats Carlos Diaz for his 3rd infield single in this game. There's a high chopper hit off of the plate, and Turbo, smelling infield single for the right side of the batter's box with that blazing speed, was able to beat Carlos Diaz to the first base bag as Crosby had to back up on the play. Now, let's keep an eye on Turbo at first base. You could be witnessing history here if Turbo steals second base. It would be a new franchise record for the Ducks for most stolen bases in a single game. Here's Almodovar. First pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. If there was ever an opportunity for the Ducks to set the record, it is right now with Turbo, their team's leading stolen base guy at first, already having swiped 3 today. There he goes. The pitch is up high, and the throw to second is not in time. The Long Island Ducks have just set a single-game franchise record with their 9th stolen base here this afternoon, and the 4th for Johnny Turbo. Turbo now with 16 stolen bases, and that was a historic one. 2-1 is the count to Breland Almodovar. Again, if you're just joining us, the Ducks have stolen their 9th base in 10 attempts this afternoon. The 9 stolen bases, a new all-time franchise record for stolen bases in a single game. 2-1 pitch misses high, 3 balls and 1 strike. And I go back to the point I was making in the last half inning. This is just a 4-run ball game. So it's not an issue in terms of an unwritten rule to take advantage. Obviously, if the game was much further out of reach, the Ducks, such a class organization under Wally Backman and President and General Manager Mike Pfaff, would not even think of showing up the opposition. But here, they would love an insurance run to extend this lead to 5. Remember, we're only in the top half of the 8th inning. Pitch to Almodovar is swung on and missed. Strike 3, and that retires the side. That is now 8 strikeouts on the afternoon for Southern Maryland pitchers. But history is made as Johnny Turbo's 4th stolen base of the game gives the Ducks an all-time single-game franchise record for bags swiped with 9. In the top of the 8th for the Ducks, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. In the middle of the 8th, Long Island leads Southern Maryland 9-5.
Hey fans, this is catcher Sal Giardina, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Going way back is Joe Holden, and he is looking up, and that one is headed to field 5 at Robert Moses. The waves are gnarly, and the Ducks have tied it at 1. That was another home run for the Ducks. And Duck fans, what's more fun than a home run that helps the Ducks win a game? How about a homer that helps the community win? Chappie's Funeral Home and the Long Island Ducks have once again teamed up for the Chappie's Home Run Challenge. If the Ducks hit 100 homers this season, Chappie's Funeral Home will donate $5,000 to the Quackerjack Foundation. So every time a Ducks hitter goes deep this season, watch for the Chappie's Challenge home run count on the scoreboard. And if we reach 100, we're all a winner. Chappie's Funeral Home, where caring for others is a family tradition.
Can't get enough of the Long Island Ducks? Well, now you can get even more inside info on your favorite hometown team through Facebook and Twitter. The Ducks are constantly updating fans through social media with scores, transactions, ballpark promotions, and much more. You can even win great prizes. All you'll need to do is make a free account on Facebook and Twitter, and then visit us at facebook.com/LIDucks and twitter.com/LIDucks. Think you're Long Island's biggest Ducks fan? Get connected now.
History has been made here at Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. Johnny Turbo's 4th stolen base of the game gives the Long Island Ducks 9 bags swiped in 10 attempts, setting a single-game franchise record for stolen bases. First pitch swinging. The batter is pinch hitter Matt Hibbert, and he lofts it in the air to deep left center field off of the wall. And standing in at second base with a well-struck leadoff double against Brady Dregmeyer here in the last of the eighth is Matt Hibbert. So Hibbert did not miss a home run by much. But he will gladly take a leadoff double against Brady Dregmeyer as Alex Crosby steps in. He chops the first pitch to the right side, fielded on the back end by Berardi. And he throws to first to erase Crosby, with Hibbert advancing over to third. So 1 out and 1 on for Josh McAdams. McAdams is looking for his first hit of the afternoon, 0 for 3 thus far. For Hibbert, the double was his 5th of the season. Pitch to McAdams, misses high for ball 1. One 0 pitch misses inside as Dregmeyer falls behind. 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0. Swing and a miss. Good cut fastball from Dregmeyer. And the count is 2-1. Brady Dregmeyer is in his first season with the Ducks and second in the Atlantic League. He made 27 appearances in 2019 with the aforementioned New Britain Bees, going 2-1 with a 4.34 earned run average and 20 strikeouts in 29 innings. Two 1 pitches swung on and missed, and that evens the count at 2-2. Dregmeyer was originally selected by the Toronto Blue Jays in the 17th round of the 2011 MLB June Amateur Draft out of Bradshaw Christian High School in Sacramento, California. The 2-2 to McAdams is lifted in the air to left. Playable for Flores. In front of the warning track, he makes the catch. Tagging is Hibbert. He will score. It's a sacrifice fly for Josh McAdams. And we have ourselves a 3-run ball game. It's now 9-6 in favor of the Ducks. So McAdams adds to his team lead in RBIs, now with 41 on the season. I know it's not what Dregmeyer wanted, but after the leadoff double, a pair of outs result in the bases being empty and Southern Maryland down to 4 offensive outs in this game. Jake Lucci is 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. So back and forth we go. The Ducks led this game 6-0 and 8-2. But the Blue Crabs have scored 4 of the last 5 runs. Hit sharply to second, but it's knocked down by Berardi, and he throws to first to end the inning. So Dregmeyer does limit the damage here in the bottom of the 8th as he keeps the Ducks in front. For Southern Maryland, they pick up 1 run on 1 hit. And there was nobody left on base. Let's take this game to the top half of the 9th inning in Waldorf, with the Ducks now in front by the score of 9-6.
Hey fans, this is infielder Jesse Berardi, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
PSCG Long Island wants you to know how to save energy and money in your home. Did you you know energy efficient appliances can use up to 25% less energy? Here's how to save. PSEG Long Island offers money-saving rebates when you purchase Energy Star appliances. Discover how a little energy efficiency know-how can mean savings in your home. Find more energy efficiency tips, tools, and money-saving rebates at pseglyny.com/save money.
Want an awesome birthday without all the hassle? Book your Kona Ice birthday party with the Ducks today. 2 brand new packages are now available, including our exclusive game room suite. Along with enjoying an exciting Ducks game, your birthday child and his or her friends will have a blast playing video games on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, and PlayStation 4 in their very own private luxury suite. Plus, they'll be treated to food, beverages, snacks, and much more. Kona Ice birthday parties with the Long Island Ducks, the party of a lifetime.
Baseball fans, have you downloaded the official Long Island Ducks mobile app yet? Powered by Clear Vision Apps, you can buy tickets and stay up to date on Long Island's hometown team right on your mobile device. Download the app today for free by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. Long Island 9, Southern Maryland 6 as the Ducks look for some insurance here in the top half of the 9th inning. The Flock trying to salvage the finale of this 3-game midweek series and take some momentum with them to the Tar Heel State. Tomorrow night they will open up a 3-game weekend set against the High Point Rockers at Truist Point. The Blue Crabs go back to their bullpen once again here in the 9th. Dalton Geeky is on in relief of Carlos Diaz. Clint Freeman will make his second plate appearance at the top of the order for the Ducks. He'll be followed by Steve Lombardozzi and Davison Romero. Freeman, a pinch hitter in the 7th inning for Anderson De Leon, drew a walk. So Carlos Diaz fires a scoreless inning in relief, allowing 1 hit and striking out 1. First pitch to Freeman is a fastball swung on and missed. It is a save situation right now for the Ducks if they do not add any insurance runs. Well, 1 pitch is a changeup swung on and missed. 0-2 is the count. In the bottom half of the 9th inning, the Blue Crabs are scheduled to send up 8, 9, and 1 in the order. Michael Baca, Jake Marshall, and Cesar Trejo. The 0-2 to Freeman. Misses high, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Dalton Geeky is 6'5", 230 pounds, 26 years old, from Houston, Texas. He's peaked at the single A level. He last pitched in the Frontier League for Lake Erie. The 1-2 to Freeman. In the dirt, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Geeky is making his 21st appearance out of the bullpen. No record and a 3.75 earned run average. 24 innings pitched, 10 runs allowed on 29 hits. 11 walks and 20 strikeouts. A .299 batting average against. Here comes the 2-2 to Clint Freeman. And it misses in tight. Another full count. The 8th full count in this game by Southern Maryland pitchers. The payoff pitch to Freeman. Line down the left field line out of play. You have to give this Southern Maryland Blue Crabs bullpen some credit. Patrick Baker, Carlos Diaz, and Dalton Geeky have performed the duties behind Sam Burton. So Dan Clyburn will only have to burn most likely 3 relievers to pitch 5 innings after Sam Burton only went 4 this afternoon. That's not bad, all things considered. Again, the 3-2, and Freeman fouls it off, and we'll do it again at 3-2. These two teams will face off once again next week at Fairfield Properties Ballpark in what is now a 4-game series, beginning on Tuesday with a twin bill. 3-2 pitches hit sharply up the middle, off the glove of Michael Baca into center field for a base hit. So Clint Freeman has reached base both times off of the bench. A walk and now a single. And the Ducks have a leadoff base runner in the 9th for Steve Lombardozzi. The Ducks have had at least one base runner in every inning of this ballgame. There goes Freeman, and the throw to second is not in time. The Ducks add to their single-game franchise record in stolen bases, now with 10 bags swiped in 11 attempts. Clint Freeman is 2 for 2 in the stolen base department now in 2021. What an afternoon for the Long Island Ducks. If you're just joining us, we had some fireworks early in this game. The first pitch thrown from Sam Burton to Vladimir Frias resulted in a solo home run over the right field wall. Later on in the inning, Jesse Berardi hit a 3-run home run. The Ducks sent 11 batters to the plate in the top of the first. Frias came in for his second at bat and was hit by a pitch. That ball bounces in front of the catcher, Jake Marshall, and the wild pitch allows Freeman to advance to third. So the Ducks are in need of some insurance in this 3-run ball game, and they have a golden opportunity to take advantage. Now with Freeman at third base and nobody out, it forces Southern Maryland to bring their infield in against Lombardozzi. So Frias, in his second at bat in the first inning, was hit by a pitch. Had some words for Burton. Frias had to be restrained by home plate umpire Patrick McConville, and then as he was heading towards first base, he must have said the magic words as he was ejected by first base umpire Nate Caldwell. Lombardozzi fouls the pitch to the screen, and that levels the count at 2-2 strikes. Amidst all of that excitement, the Ducks have set a franchise record for stolen bases in a game with 10 in 11 tries. Lombardozzi wastes that fastball, and the count holds at 2-2 strikes. So this has been a tremendous performance on the part of the Long Island Ducks, trying to pick up their first win in the second half of the 2021 regular season schedule, and also looking to snap a 3-game losing streak in the process. Lombardozzi lines it to right field. Moving under it is Trejo. He makes the catch. Tagging is Freeman. He will come in to score. It's a sacrifice fly for Steve Lombardozzi, and the Ducks are back out in front by 4 runs. It's now 10-6 Long Island. So Lombardozzi has his second RBI of the ball game, and his team leading 44th on the season. Lombardozzi just continues to produce. You could make an argument for him right now to be the Atlantic League's Player of the Year. So the bases are empty for Davidson Romero. He yanks the first pitch down the left field line, foul. Romero is 1 for 3 with a pair of walks and a run scored. A good bounce back game for Davidson after last night's performance saw him go 0 for 5. Entering today, he was 0 for 7 in the series. But he has drawn 4 walks, continuing to get on base. Oh, 2 pitches fouled out of play. Davidson Romero was acquired by the New Britain Bees in 2019, and boy, was that an unbelievable acquisition by President and General Manager Mike Pfaff. How did Romero do when he came to Central Islip? Well, I think it's safe to say that it was a successful transaction that was made. Romero was named 2019 Atlantic League Championship Series Most Valuable Player, going 8 for 18 with 2 home runs, 9 RBIs, and 15 total bases in the 5-game series win over the reigning Atlantic League champion Sugarland Skeeters at the time. The Skeeters were looking to repeat, and the Ducks said no. The Skeeters are no longer in the Atlantic League. They are now the AAA affiliate of the Houston Astros. Romero was an Atlantic League All-Star in 2018 and 2019. And in 2018, he won the Dig Me Pregame Home Run Derby back at what was then Bethpage Ballpark, the home of the Long Island Ducks. Fastball just misses, and the count is 1-2. Romero also won the game for the Liberty Division in the Midsummer Classic back in 2018. Romero wasting another pitch, continuing to battle here against Dalton Geekie. As this turn at the plate will require at least 8 pitches. Romero was originally signed by the Minnesota Twins as a non-drafted free agent in 2006. This is his 3rd season in the Atlantic League and 2nd with the Ducks. Again, the 1-2. Grounded in the hole. That's through for a base hit. What an at-bat by Davidson Romero as he wins the battle on the 8th pitch thrown by Dalton Geekie. And that's now 14 hits on the afternoon for the Flock. So Romero is at first with 1 away as Ramon Flores steps in. Flores is 1 for 4 with an RBI single and a walk. He's also been caught stealing. He takes the first pitch down low for ball 1. Flores is in his first season with the Ducks and 3rd in the Atlantic League. He spent 3 seasons in the big leagues with the Yankees. In 2015, playing 12 games. The Brewers in 2016, that was his most noticeable time, 104 games played. And most recently, he was a member of the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, 3 games played in 2017. He played 2 seasons in the Atlantic League from 2018 to 2019 with the Somerset Patriots, hitting .296 with 10 home runs and 78 RBIs in 138 games. He knows this Atlantic League very well. He's ahead here, 3 balls and no strikes. He began the 2021 season in the Washington Nationals organization, playing 25 games combined with AA Harrisburg and AAA Rochester. Count is actually 2-1 to Ramon Flores. Line foul down the right field line. That evens the count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. Tomorrow night, Game 1 of the 3-game weekend series at Truist Point in High Point, North Carolina. The Rockers have not announced their rotation yet. Joe Iorio will get the nod for Long Island. He's 6-1 with a 4.16 earned run average. Changeup misses outside. Another full count by the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs pitchers. The 9th full count in this game. Short lead at first for Romero. He is not running. And the payoff pitch is lined down the left field line. Diving is Lucci. He can't make the catch. Going first to third is Romero. And hustling into second base with an opposite field stand-up double is Ramon Flores. And the Ducks have 2 in scoring position with 1 down for Nick Batari. So that was a good piece of hitting by Ramon Flores going the other way. A valiant effort to no avail on the part of Jake Lucci. Flores has his second double as a member of the Ducks. And Hector Sanchez was pinch hitting for Nick Batari. And with first base open, Sanchez will be intentionally walked. And now there's 3 Ducks on the pond for Sal Giardina. That's 8 walks recorded on the afternoon by the Ducks offensively. Giardina is 2 for 5 with a single, a double, and a run scored. First pitch fastball is taken for a called strike 1. Getting back to Joe Iorio and his 6 wins. That is good for 3rd overall in the Atlantic League. He's 5th in earned run average at 4.16 as well. Having a banner season for the flock. 0-1. Fastball in the dirt, chased by Giardina. 0-2 is the count. Iorio is also 7th in the Atlantic League in innings pitched at 62 2/3 and 9th in batting average against with a .273 clip. Iorio is also 6th in the Atlantic League in walks and hits per innings pitched at just 1.42. Bases are loaded with Ducks. Romero at 3rd. Flores at 2nd. Sanchez at 1st. A pitch to Giardina is inside, and Sal gets hit by the pitch, and that'll bring home a run. The hit-by-pitch magnet in Sal Giardina continues to do what he does best. That is the 14th time he has been hit by a pitch this season. He'll gladly take it as Romero comes down the line from 3rd with the 2nd run of the inning for the Ducks, and they have now opened up an 11-6 lead. So Giardina now has 25 runs batted in. The bases remain loaded for Jesse Berardi. He cannot catch up to the first pitch fastball thrown by Geekie. Berardi is 1 for 5 with a 3-run home run. He's also stolen a base and reached on an error. One pitch misses low, 1 ball and 1 strike. How about Sal Giardina again? 14 times he has been hit by a pitch this season. You talk about taking one for the team. He is a warrior. 1-2 to Berardi. And I go back to the point that I made earlier when he was working very well with his starting pitcher, Anderson De Leon. He's a clubhouse leader, calls a great game behind the plate, and also adds to the team with his offense. Berardi chases the slider out of the zone, strike 3, and that's the second out here in the 9th. A little overzealous there was Jesse Berardi. That's now 9 strikeouts for Southern Maryland pitchers in this ballgame. The 8th man to bat in the inning will be Johnny Turbo. Turbo is 3 for 4 with 3 infield singles, a walk, 4 stolen bases, and a run scored. His 4th stolen base gave the Long Island Ducks a single-game franchise record for stolen bases in a game with 9. They added to it in this half inning with Clint Freeman stealing bag number 10. Bases remain loaded, 2 out. Pitch to Turbo is a slider low and outside. The count is even now at a ball and a strike to Johnny Turbo. The 1-1 is grounded up the middle. Baca boots it. 1 run comes in Flores. Right behind him is a hustling Hector Sanchez. Going first to third is Giardina. On at first is Johnny Turbo. It'll be an error charge to Michael Baca, and the Ducks have added to their lead. It's now 13-6 in favor of Long Island. So that should have been an inning-ending fielder's choice, but Michael Baca could not field the ball cleanly. No RBI for Turbo. Breland Almadova steps in. 1 for 4 with an RBI triple, a walk, and a run scored. First pitch is taken for a called strike. So Michael Baca commits the error. Although it has not officially been scored, but I believe it has to be an error. 1-1 is the count. Pitch misses low, 2-1 to Almadova. And they are charging Michael Baca with the error. Almadova lines it to right, but it's going to stay up for Cesar Trejo as he makes the catch to end the inning. But the Ducks bat around here into the top half of the 9th inning and add it to the lead for Long Island. They score 4 runs on 3 hits. There was 1 error and 2 runners left on base. Last chance for the Blue Crabs. We move to the bottom of the 9th here at Regency Furniture Stadium with Long Island leading it 13-6.
Hey fans, this is infielder Ryan Jackson. You're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey Ducks fans, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks is the Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island. It's centrally located on the North Shore of Long Island and offers a home away from home for both business and leisure guests. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island features an indoor pool, 24-hour business center, a fitness center, and complimentary Wi-Fi in all guest rooms. Enjoy the contemporary American cuisine at the Fountain Grill restaurant or grab a quick bite to eat at Cafe Pronto. And best of all, it's only minutes away from Bethpage Ballpark. The Radisson Hotel, Hauppauge, Long Island, the official hotel of the Long Island Ducks. Call 631-231-1100 today. That's 631-231-1100.
Baseball fans, the Long Island Ducks mobile app has officially arrived. Powered by Clear Vision Apps, it's your one-stop shop for all things Ducks baseball. Buy tickets straight from your mobile device. Receive game status updates with push notifications. Check out up-to-the-minute news and scores and interact with the Ducks on social media. Best of all, it's free. Download the Ducks mobile app today by visiting the App Store on your Apple-powered device or Google Play on your Android-powered device. The Long Island Ducks mobile app, with you wherever you flock to.
Wally Backman will go back to his bullpen for the second time this afternoon. Now on in relief of Brady Dragmeyer is the left-hander Hunter Cervenka. The Ducks 3 outs away from salvaging the finale of this 3-game midweek series. Michael Baca will lead off, will be followed by Jake Marshall and Cesar Trejo. First pitch to Baca from Cervenka is taken on the inside corner for a called strike one. Baca is 1 for 2 with a 2-run triple. He's also been hit by a pitch and scored a run. Cervenka's 0-1, misses low, 1 ball and 1 strike. Hunter Cervenka with the Long Island Ducks is making his 18th appearance, 1-3 with a 3.32 earned run average. Combined with Long Island and West Virginia, this is his 25th relief outing. 1-3 is the record and a 5.06 ERA. Cervenka with the Ducks in 19 innings has allowed 8 runs on 15 hits, 7 earned runs, 8 walks, and 20 strikeouts, and a .227 batting average against. 2-1. This is taken on the inside corner for a called strike, and it's 2-2. Cervenka with West Virginia. 7 relief appearances, no record, and a 9.39 ERA. So better numbers here with the Flock. 2-2 pitches fouled off. Combined with the Ducks and the Power, 25 appearances, 1-3, a 5.06 ERA. 26 2/3 innings, 16 runs on 23 hits, 15 earned runs. Foul tipped into the glove of Sal Giardina, strike 3. As Baca goes down to start the last of the ninth. That's now 6 strikeouts on the afternoon for Ducks pitchers. Jake Marshall is 1 for 3 with a run scored. The combined numbers for Cervenka. Entering play today has resulted in 14 walks, 24 strikeouts, and a .240 batting average against. Hunter Cervenka is 6'1", 250 pounds, 31 years old from Baytown, Texas. He has peaked at the big league level in his professional career. 1-0 pitch is fouled to the screen, and that evens the count at a ball and a strike. Cervenka last pitched on July 31st against the Gastonia Honey Hunters. That was this past Saturday at Fairfield Properties Ballpark. A scoreless inning in relief, striking out a pair. 11 pitches thrown and 9 strikes. A very impressive performance by the Southpaw. Fastball misses inside, 2-1 now to Marshall. This is his first season with the Ducks and third in the Atlantic League. Cervenka spent 2 seasons at the big league level with the Atlanta Braves in 2016 and with the Miami Marlins in 2016 and 2017. He was a member of the Sugarland Skeeters in 2015 and 2018. Line to shallow center field, and Almodovar has to play it on a hop as Jake Marshall has his second hit of the game. A 1-out single here in the last of the 9th. That's now 9 hits overall for Southern Maryland. Cervenka was originally selected by the Boston Red Sox in the 27th round of the 2008 MLB June Amateur Draft out of Ross S. Sterling High School in Baytown, Texas. That's currently where Hunter Cervenka resides. Back to the top of the order, and Cesar Trejo. First pitch misses inside for ball 1. Trejo is 2 for 3 with an RBI double and a walk. Now 24 runs batted in for the Blue Crabs leadoff batter. First pitch tomorrow night from Truist Point is at 7:05 p.m. We get things started with the Long Island Ducks pregame show at 6:50. 3 night games over the weekend in the Tar Heel State to close out the road trip. 7:05 Friday and Saturday night. 6:50 the pregame show begins. 5:05 first pitch on Sunday, with the Ducks pregame show beginning at 4:50. The Ducks will then travel back home to Fairfield Properties Ballpark and enjoy Monday off before kicking off a 7-game homestand. All in the division. 4 with Southern Maryland, 3 of them counting towards the second half of the regular season, 1 of them a makeup game from the last homestand, the day after the Ducks clinched the first half North Division Championship. That game was postponed due to rain. So 3 second half games, 1 game that will count towards the first half of the regular season. That's part of the twin bill on Tuesday. 3-1 to Trejo. That series will be from Tuesday to Thursday. 6 o'clock first pitch in game 1. Both games of the doubleheader will be 7 innings. Game 2 will be approximately 30 minutes after the conclusion of game 1. 6:35 first pitch on Wednesday and Thursday night, and then the Lancaster Barnstormers come to Central Isa for a 3-game weekend series beginning on Friday, August 13th. Full count to Trejo. 6:35 first pitch on Friday night and Saturday night. And that was actually strike 3, excuse me. So Trejo goes down swinging, and now the Blue Crabs are down to their final out of the afternoon, as it's left up to Kent Blackstone, who is 0 for 2 with a sacrifice fly, a walk, and a run scored. First pitch misses low for ball 1. Fireworks spectacular following the game on Saturday night, 6:35 Friday night, and Saturday night, 5:05 on Sunday night. Come on out and root on your 2021 first half North Division champion Long Island Ducks. A plethora of fun and exciting promotions coming up beginning next week. 7 big divisional games in the new North Division of the Atlantic League. Popped up, foul ground, behind home. Giardina runs out of room as it lands a couple of rows behind the plate. And now the Blue Crabs are down to their final strike of the afternoon. We'll have a brief post-game show at the conclusion of this contest, as we get ready to take the bus ride to North Carolina. 1-2. Misses away, 2 balls and 2 strikes. A historic day for the Flock. 10 stolen bases, a new single-game franchise record. The 2-2 is grounded to first. It's fielded by Clint Freeman, and he steps on the bag, and the ball game is over. In the bottom of the ninth for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, no runs on 1 hit and 1 runner left on base. The final score this afternoon from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. It was the Long Island Ducks 13 and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 6. The postgame show is next as the Ducks salvage the finale of this 3-game midweek series in a big way, a historic way, and we'll recap it for you in just a moment right here on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey fans, this is manager Wally Backman, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
Hey kids, are you ready to be part of the coolest club in town? If so, sign up today for the Long Island Ducks Kids Club presented by Bethpage Federal Credit Union. Children 14 and under will receive exclusive perks that only come with being a member, including a free ticket to a Ducks game, a free commemorative yearbook, 10% off at the Waddle In shop, and much more. They'll also receive priority access to skip the line during Kids Run the Bases at all Sunday home games. Sign up today by visiting liducks.com or by calling 631-940-3825, and we'll see you at the ballpark.
This is it. Check it out. See what everyone's talking about. Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way.
Bring your outdoor living dreams to life. Visit Nicolak's Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst and see thousands of square feet of pavers, retaining walls, fire pits, and outdoor living accents on display. Only Nicolak paving stones are made with Paver Shield technology for more vibrant color options than anyone else. Visit Nicolak.com to request a free sample or their Outdoor Design Center at 200 Henry Street in Lindenhurst. Nicolak. Ask for it by name. You'll see the difference. Visit Nicolak.com. That's Nicolak.com.
Let Nicolak Pavers pave your way. Pave your way.
Hey fans, this is Bud Harrelson, and you're listening to Ducks Baseball on the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network.
When we see Long Island, we see you. Because at Catholic Health, we know that it's your remarkable lives that breathe life into our island. So at every Catholic Health hospital, practice, and care facility, we're able to provide the highest quality, most innovative care for your body, because our culture cherishes your humanity. Long live Long Island.
Remember what life used to be like? Before the virus, before the isolation. Remember the sights, the sounds, and those incredible smells? Remember when you didn't have to be 6 feet apart and there were reasons to celebrate? Remember what that felt like? It's time to make new memories to remember. Welcome back. Get tickets at liducks.com. liducks.com.
Mike Moore back with you from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. Welcome to the postgame show. The Long Island Ducks have defeated the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs by the final score of 13-6 as they salvage the finale of this 3-game midweek series. A pair of right-handers faced off in this matchup. Anderson De Leon for Long Island, countered by Sam Burton, towing the rubber for the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs. And the Ducks wasted no time going to work against Sam Burton on the first pitch thrown of the game by Burton to Vladimir Frias. Frias launched a solo home run over the right field wall. His 4th round tripper of the season and 19th run batted in. And in the blink of an eye, the Ducks had a 1-0 lead. They added to that lead later on in the inning as they sent 11 batters to the plate, scoring 6 times. The big blow later in the frame came from Jesse Berardi as he launched a 3-run home run against Burton, his 7th round tripper. RBIs 25, 26, and 27. The Ducks scored 6 times on 5 hits. There were some fireworks as well. The 10th batter to come to the plate was Vladimir Frias. The second time he was facing Sam Burton in the first inning, and Frias was hit by the pitch. He was heading towards home, the pitcher's man looking to maybe charge Sam Burton. The home plate umpire, Patrick McConville, stepped in between. So then Vladdy was heading towards first base to take his base after being hit, but he was barking at Sam Burton the entire time. Darryl Thompson, the pitching coach, eventually came out and had some words as well with Vladimir Frias. Something was said on the part of Frias to somebody, I don't know who it was. Maybe it was the first base umpire, Nate Caldwell. The end result was that Caldwell ejected Frias from the ballgame after he was hit by the pitch. So Vladimir Frias, a home run and a hit batsman, but in the top of the first inning, 10 batters into the ballgame, was ejected. The Ducks led it 6-0 after 1/2 inning of play. The Blue Crabs got 2 runs back against Anderson De Leon in the bottom of the second by way of a 2-run triple off the bat of Michael Baca, his first 3-base hit of the season. RBIs 19 and 20, so that made it 6-2, but the Ducks got those 2 runs right back in the top of the third by way of an RBI triple from Breland Almodovar and a run-scoring single off the bat of Steve Lombardozzi. That made it 8-2. Then it was 8-3 in favor of Long Island. As we went to the 4th inning of play, and then the Blue Crabs actually got to within 8-5 by way of an RBI double from Cesar Trejo and a sacrifice fly off the bat of Kent Blackstone. For Trejo was his 24th run batted in. Blackstone his 28th RBI. 8-5 was the score. The Ducks added a run to make it 9-5 on an RBI single from Ramon Flores. 9-5 was the score. And then the Blue Crabs made it 9-6 in the bottom of the 8th by way of a Josh McAdams sacrifice fly, his team-leading 41st run batted in. So it was a close ball game, but then at the top of the 9th, the Ducks batted around, scoring 4 more times thanks to a sacrifice fly from Steve Lombardozzi, a bases-loaded hit by pitch to Sal Giardina, and then 2 runs came in as well as Johnny Turbo had a hot smash to Michael Baca that he booted for an error. 4 runs are in, and the Ducks had a 13-6 lead. But the most historic part of this game was the Ducks in search of an all-time franchise record for stolen bases in a single ball game. They were at 8 when Johnny Turbo was at first base in the 8th inning. And with his 4th stolen base of the game and 16th on the season, he stole second, and that gave the Long Island Ducks 9 stolen bases in the game, a new single-season franchise record, breaking the record that was set by the Ducks in their first year of existence in the Atlantic League back in 2000 when they stole 8 bases in a ballgame against the Newark Bears back at home on May the 8th. So 10 stolen bases in the game for Long Island, a new single-season franchise record. Hunter Cervenka closed the game out in the bottom of the 9th as he struck out a pair along with a ground ball out, working around a 1-out single to Jake Marshall. And the Ducks came away with the victory this afternoon by the final score of 13-6. Let's take a look at the final numbers in today's ball game for the Long Island Ducks. 13 runs, 16 hits, no errors, and 14 runners left on base. For the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs, 6 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors. They stranded 5. The winning pitcher is Anderson De Leon. He improves to 2-1. The losing pitcher is Sam Burton. He falls to 3-6. The time of the game was 3 hours and 27 minutes. And the paid crowd here on this camp day at Regency Furniture Stadium was 2,896. So with the victory, the Ducks snap a 3-game losing streak, which matched a season high, as they pick up their first win in the second half of the 2020 schedule in the regular season. They add to their best record in the Atlantic League. They are now 36-24 and 14-12 away from Fairfield Properties Ballpark. The Ducks have won 8 of their last 13 games, 16 of their last 24 games, and 23 of their last 34 games overall. Southern Maryland falls to 31-29 on the season, 1-1 in the second half, and they fall to 13-13 here at Regency Furniture Stadium as their 3-game winning streak comes to a close. All of the other games in the Atlantic League are under the lights this evening as Lancaster hosts York at Clipper Magazine Stadium. Lexington hosts High Point at Lexington Legends Ballpark, and West Virginia hosts Gastonia at Appalachian Power Park. So the Ducks have a historic victory. 13-6 was the final as they set an all-time single-season franchise record for stolen bases in a single game with 10 behind Anderson De Leon as he improves to 2-1 on the season. A great performance for the Long Island Ducks as they improve to 1-2 now on this 6-game, 2-state road trip. Now the Ducks will head on the bus and continue this road trip with the High Point Rockers at Truist Point. A 3-game series beginning tomorrow night, a 7:05 first pitch, with the pregame show beginning at 6:50 p.m. The Ducks are now 6-6 against the Blue Crabs head-to-head this season, 3-3 here at Regency Furniture Stadium. They're now 132-116 all-time against Southern Maryland, and 60-59 all-time here at Regency Furniture Stadium as well. These two teams will meet up again next week, a 4-game series at Fairfield Properties Ballpark, Tuesday through Thursday. A doubleheader on Tuesday, 6 o'clock first pitch, single admission style. The first game and the second game, both 7 innings. One of those games will count towards the first half of the regular season schedule for both of these ball clubs. And then 2 more on Wednesday night and Thursday night. And then the homestand concludes with a 3-game set against another North Division rival in the Lancaster Barnstormers Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night. So the Ducks feeling good about themselves moving forward as they try to continue this momentum heading to the Tar Heel State tomorrow evening. A franchise historic day for the Long Island Ducks. 10 stolen bases in this game, setting a new single-season franchise record. A tremendous performance by the reigning Atlantic League champions and the 2021 First Half North Division champions as well. We remind you to join us for our next Long Island Ducks broadcast tomorrow night, August the 6th, when the Ducks take on the High Point Rockers at Truist Point in High Point, North Carolina. Joe Ioria, the right-hander, gets the nod for Long Island, 6-1 with a 4.16 ERA. The High Point Rockers are yet to announce their starting rotation. First pitch is scheduled for 7:05 p.m., and we get things started with the pregame show at 6:50. So that's going to do it for now from Regency Furniture Stadium in Waldorf, Maryland. Once again, our final score this afternoon, it was the Long Island Ducks 13 and the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs 6. For our entire crew here at the Long Island Ducks Broadcast Network, I'm Mike Moore saying thanks so much for watching. Enjoy the rest of your Thursday afternoon into Thursday evening. The Ducks win it 13-6 on a historic afternoon in Waldorf as we say so long from Regency Furniture Stadium.